every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. I know the chemistry won't lie, feel the electricity every time I want you by my side, cause you're my ride or die. And as we go through this life, we'll have our lows and our highs, but as long as I have you, I know it's gonna be alright. I got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, Oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with a Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hairdryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, babe, I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot need a better show, I will be fine. Just let me go. It's cold out here and I feel lonely. Oh no, the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, keep me thinking about you. So you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in the yard with a Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. Got loads of heat like a shit hairdryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot need a better show, I will be fine. Just let me go.
They said this wouldn't last. And they were wrong. Every late night, every lost match, every moment you doubted yourself. It was all building to this. Welcome to the new reign.
The spray is good. Dark matter with a perfect spray. Wrong turn, you get the ace. 5 guys take season 1 of the Empress.
Hello, Empress Valorant. Welcome back to the Dismiss League. Today, we've got some Valorant matches going on for Dismiss. Fruit Slices versus Phantom. Going into this first game, Dismiss is our lower league, and we also have Devour, which will be tomorrow, which is our higher league. Today, I've got Vanish here with me.
Hello, how are you doing today, Duplex?
Doing good, doing good. All right, so we've got first up the player matchup for Slices versus Phantom. It's taking a second to load. And we got Glacier versus Cheetos here. Glacier, a bit more ACS, bit better KD, but Cheetos has definitely got the headshot percentage going up. I think shows a little bit more fighting on one side and maybe just a bit better kills. But both definitely like the Jet for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Glacier coming into a match with a 370 ACS, definitely a playmaker, although, as you say, maybe missing a little bit of that style, the lower headshot rating, but, could be favoring the operator as you do on that Jet. I mean, truly insane stats for both players, honestly, in any kind of extended league. Maintaining a positive KD and an over 200 ACS is no easy feat.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Crazy, two great players today. We'll see them face off against each other. Hopefully a crazy matchup going on here today for sure. Hopefully we see a lot of those Jets. I'm excited to see it for sure. But going into the map bans, we do have let's see here. It's loading. Got the Summon and Breeze ban going into Lotus. With Fruit Slices attacking Ascent, and then it looks like Fruit Slices also attacking. And we're going to be ending as on Haven as the decider with Fruit Slices now defending. So we'll see. Excited to see these different maps. Very similar maps to what we've been getting, but yeah, excited to get into this first map, Lotus, for sure, for sure.
I mean, a Gigabanger set of 3 maps, very, very stable, I would say, throughout the last, 2-3 years of Valorant. Haven only been out of the pool for 150 days in Valorant's entire runtime. But such a varied map at most. So many different comps, double 3-site map as well to be noted. So a differing challenge in comparison to the rest of the maps. As we hit the agent select, got, relatively common hovers, but that is Arena.
Yep, that is it's a luck Arena. It's exciting to see, but we'll see how that goes. And then now we also got the Clove, which is also a very uncommon pick, not for ranked, but just for kind of this team play. So we're going to be seeing how that's going. Also, another Clove on the other side of the board as well. Raze is very common here. Sky Vise, those are all pretty common picks here, but we'll just see what else we're gotten picking here. Looks like it might be a Chamber, which is again going to allow for a bit more aggressive pushes for sure on that defensive side.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of a minimum utility comp coming here for Phantom. You've got the Jet, you've got the Reyna, you've got that Chamber and Clove, all really with that very limited space-making kit in comparison to a Raze. The Fade really is the keystone of this comp. Those Prowlers need to be utilized effectively and not too early in order to root out this Vice, root out this Sky. And on the opposing side, extremely aggressive, double flash in technicality. Arc Rose, maybe not the most impactful, but very explosive comp. Lots more to play with.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, they do both have these very aggressive, explosive comps on each side of the board. Fade definitely being a bit slower, but is going to be a bit more easier to clear out those corners and clear out the sites and stuff. While the Sky is definitely just going to be a aggro fighter for this team. So we'll see how it's going for this first game for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, hitting map 1, very, very key that you start out with momentum advantage in a tournament like this. So Phantom looking to take the early initiative here, starting on the defense. What do you expect to see in terms of setups?
I imagine good old default with the Sentinel on C site, so we'll see the Vise and the Chamber over there. I could imagine seeing the Chamber kind of shift over to that A side of the map. Obviously we have the Trip there on the B side, in the middle of the map, just to kind of hold out that B, which is definitely a good idea. Don't want to get someone lurking through B and big old, but we got some early contest here towards A.
That's Barry's job. Rubble fight, very biased for Fruit Slices, but it's Glacier to open it up. Misty gone before you can even recognize that, but Max does punish on the overpeak from Snow Wizard, so keeping it even Steven so far. Argent, next line of defense, has the trademark there, has that second layer, options to back up, play with the team. Fruit Slices, starved for information here, lacking that raise very, very early on. Now it's on Blux really to reaggress, find this information as they look to lean towards this C site. Fallen. Playing ahead of the game here, 6 Headhunter bullets in the back pocket, but no evac, no rendezvous, no nothing of the sort. Trades will be miles away. Be calling for the reinforcement. Shot goes wide. Will connect on some damage, but no kill to be found. Sight given over here. Fruit Slices. Should be recognizing this is a free plant. Pretty sharpish. Regeneration going to come through as well. Ollie. Cat back up to 100 there. So an even 4-on-4 retake inbound.
Yeah. Nice clean take. Only took a little bit of damage. But Ollie finds one, and Argent gets the instant trade back.
Argent and Glacier putting to work here. Now Fallen. Very forward, aggressive line. Doesn't pay off. Blux expecting that. Now down to a 2-on-2. And it's just as quick as you like. Taken down to a 2 standing here for Fruit Slices. Very clean pistol at the close.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very fast opening. Able to get those quick trades out for sure. Like almost instant, which is exactly what you want to see on that attacker side. But again, a quick shift from that A to C side of the map. Very, very nice. And here we have this opening pick from this round.
Yeah, very heads up. I mean, taking that rubble fight very, very early. Very well, but now we're hitting the start of this round. Got 7 seconds. Kill barriers drop. Phantom. Look to play very spread across the map. We've got a forced Marshal, but that's kind of the keystone buy here. Guiding Light comes out early. Does not tag onto Glacier, so in a position to do a very early pick here. But Misty, learning from past mistakes. Not going to over-peek. Ooh, that was nearly a head gone, but it's fine. You survive. It's all good. That's going to be pretty easily rooting out the stack here for Fruit Slices. You can see the hesitation. They see the 2 bodies. Expect that third. Back out. Look towards this C site. Now, Fallen, very, very deep line. This has to be dealt with correctly, but Fruit Slices might actually avoid the issue as they spread out.
Looking to kind of open up this map on the other side. That C aggressive chamber there is gonna definitely cause some issues here, and this Viselurk will hopefully be able to get some damage off as well.
Fallen has an evacuation. Oh, hinges on the first shot, and it's going to go wide. No damage found. The Noxera across the map, shutting down the rotate. Very, very quick. Very, very heads up. Now, Fallen, you can see just trying to root out this lurk, but it's long gone. C-site handed over. That's clean. Excellent work from Phantom.
Yeah, that opening pick or that lurking pick gets a really nice level out for this attacker side, and now hopefully they'll have a bit of a cleaner hold on the site.
And I mean, when I said Phantom, I meant the owner is now on Phantom to work back in. Should have warmed up today. Fruit Slices, taking the early contact, spraying away with those stingers, getting a decent bit of damage done. Fallen, trying to find value with the recovered Marshal, but Max, ready for that kind of swing. Hits the flare, goes for the second. Good or progress. Fallen, not even a consolation prize. A flawless anti-eco here for Fruit Slices. That's how you want to start a game.
Yep, for sure. That flawless, as much as they did not buy in too much into the round, looks like they were looking to maybe have a little bit of a lighter buy so they could buy maybe a little bit stronger here, but now they have all their weapons. They don't really need to buy up, so they're gonna just stick with their stingers and their sheriffs, but did do really good work with those lighter weapons. But now Phantom going in with the full weapons, definitely gonna have a stronger round. But Fruit Slice is able to build up some really nice orbs for sure.
Yeah, and Phantom, very shaky economy actually. Very, very low there on some players. So if these stingers find heavy value, even if it's not a round win, very, very nice. Glacier playing ahead of the paint shells. It's a lot of damage and just straight up dies to it. That's a misstep, and Max as well, pressing the issue, takes out Argent. Now, Veto Abuser, trying to take the Heaven line, but the Stingers at that range You're gonna die. Snow Wizard will finally find a trade, but it's not only any more than that. Now Fallen, a 1-on-4 needed. Can't even connect the first shot. Max with the snappy headshot. It's 3-0 here by Fruit Slices. Looking immaculate so far.
Yeah, beautifully played. I mean, just a quick opening after these two slower rounds. Like on the first round, they kind of went to a little bit of Pensé, went back to C. Similar to round 2, but on this third round, just fast hit B, get in there, get in their face, take away the gun advantage of them having the longer range, and they did exactly that. Able to get in their face, swing aggressively, catch them off guard, and got these opening picks, and only lost one player. And now they're going in with, I mean, great weapons and a great eco and really great orb eco as well. So
yeah, Fruit Slices, robust early economy, and that's a lot of information gained here by Noxera. Should go down pretty succinctly, but it's the information is the game here. Fruit Slices should be IDing that C-side's very, very open. And now Phantom just gonna keep the ball rolling, gonna keep moving. A 5-person flank towards this C-side. Fruit Slices have to be careful here not to get overwhelmed, but they do still have that paint shells in the back pocket. Audio freely given away. Call to fight towards CT. Make sure that that space is clear and uncontested. Phantom. Now, pretty much, the roles have been reversed. The attackers are coming through, but it's really the defense. Blocks sprint straight through that smoke. Looking it up early. Gonna keep on the ADS. Clean for the second. Guiding light back in 8 seconds. So nothing really to help take the fight. Overwhelmed a little bit. Just about goes down through the wall, but Ollie's there to trade it back. Max as well. Second line. Playing very, very solid. Snow Wizard, Stinger in hand. 3 out to find. Spikes ticking ever lower. Trying to find a way around the wall. I mean, they're doing tricks on it at this point. Jumping around every which way. And Snow Wizard can't connect the shots. Oh, very near to get that last one there, but Ollie will sweep up the round. 4-0 here for Fruit Slices.
yeah, I mean, Phantom wanted to try to just get the same idea off on this A side and can't quite find it. Do get the opening buys, but buys fortunately only has a Stinger, isn't able to do a lot with it. And is now able to get a free C site, get bombed down, and just hold. Great job taking space though, and good info for sure on the map.
I do like the canary in the coal mine approach there with Noxera. Just play it forward. Doesn't matter if you lose a weapon like that. It's very, very light, and it paid off big time. Now Phantom still struggling to find a response here to Fruit Slice's early aggression. Rubble space will be conceded, but they've taken on a little bit of a delay. Velo Abuser taking chip damage from that paint shells. These names have been getting a lot of damage and fallen. Oh dear, operator in hand, but the shot millimeters off.
That was a crazy shot. Yeah, but we got this ult now going through. Skyo going in. Gonna give the info up for sure. And now, Fruit Slices know this C site's wide open. Glacier gets caught though.
Yeah, Glacier, you'd maybe hoped playing a little bit more off audio there, but no matter. Noxera will need a buttload of damage for that. Now Phantom, double man down, trying to re-aggress back into this C site. Almost an impossible round to begin with, but miracles can happen sometimes. Velo Abuser looking to isolate the CT angle. Going to be noting the lack of presence. Boombot going out to clear that waterfall line as well. There's a lot of information given over. Fruit Slice is going to net the contact of at least 2 towards CT. Max first on the line, and it's last for Velo Abuser. Argent finding the 1-for-1 trade, but you're going to need a lot more than that to win this round. Guiding Light again getting caught on the backstab, but it's fine. The medals come now. Oh dear. Overpeak there from Misty, but it's still a 1-for-1. Noxera there with the sweep up. 5-0 here for Fruit Slices. Looking dominant on their map. Pick up Lotus.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Very, very confident going into this map, and they have their ideas. They have their ideas set in stone. Make a little bit of noise A, make them kind of draw some rotates over, and just run back to C and shoot. It's worked almost every time now. I hope Phantom will hopefully start picking it up, seeing that that's what they're doing, and not to insta-rotate. Either take some more space on the A side of the map, or take more space on the C side. Maybe even walk up out of B and get a free pick, but we'll see. See what they're how they decide to attack this.
Yeah, Phantom again on that low by Glacier. Scaling up with this Blade Storm behind Horn. Gonna claim this corner uncontested. Misty not expecting it, but does find the flick in the end to Glacier. No value there, no evac either. Argent, can't connect on the shot. Noxera has been critical in shutting down these lurks. Fellow Abuser expects it, thinks something's up, but it's a bit too late now. Fallen forced to back away with a Bucky in hand. Very easy line to contest with Bucky. Guiding Light comes through. No swing as a result. Just gonna safely isolate this chamber, and Fallen being pulled in 2 directions now. The double swing and the clean goes for the Bucky shot, hits him in air, but dies to the boom bot. I mean, that's a decent 1-for-1, but Snow Wizard again, man on an island, long hill to climb, can't take it. Noxera cleaning up. It's complete dominance.
Yeah, I mean, they have their ideas set in stone. When they have their weapons and they have these stronger weapons, they are swinging with confidence and able to just get these opening picks that really turn the round into their side and able to just run away with it. In reality, they're making great choices on the board for sure. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the modern day of Valorant, very, very streak-heavy meta. So Phantom have to find a way to put a stop to this, I mean, skullduggery from Fruit Slices, quite frankly. This has gone on too long now. Blux trying to keep some interest, just sends up the red rag of a blinding light over. Phantom not convinced, however. Consolidating their forces towards that B and C site, which looks to be the right move as Fruit Slices look to end C. Grouping up all 5 players towards Mount Fallen to take the initial contact. Shots rattling wide. Goes for the swing, finds the shot. Lovely closer onto Misty there. Options to back away a little bit towards this pillar line. Fruit Slices starved of information elsewhere. Look to force back into this C site. They need to be careful of Snow Wizard. Sting is going to be noted. And out comes the Steel Garden as well. This is going to force the defense off the site. Will provide a bit of breathing room here for Fruit Slices.
Yeah, for sure. Good ult idea, and yeah, they definitely need to start getting these ults on the board and start using them just to get these rounds more secured. Good idea, free sight, but now can have a crazy retake as Max does find Glacier.
Glacier bit the bullet once more. This miss does come through from Argent, and Snow Wizard is there for the punish. Noxera too big for their boots. Max will find a trade, but the spray down from Velo Abuser and Fallen. That's God's work, and now to Ollie, 1v3 needed. Crowd's going to note out the positioning and can't connect the shot. Fallen with 3 into the round. Phantom stemming the bleeding, finally getting on the board.
Yep, Phantom finally found that opening pick, able to just give them sight, let them have it, and just retake as a team. And although they lost one before they were able to get the full retake in, they exploded off of that contact and really just was able to retake the site with flawless, and also just great pinch in that back site. Forced them to push up, and Nate was able to punish them for sure.
Absolutely, and I mean, Fruit Slices look like they're strategizing a bit in spawn, potentially just looking to fall back on the default plays, which were working so well. So though, we hit 5 seconds left. Looks like they made the decision. Again, going to contest this rubble line. Not much in the way of Phantom to really take the fight to them. They got the dash online, maybe the medal, but no C's nearby. Oh, that's a rebound on the paint shells, and that's deeply unfortunate is what that is. But Fruit Slices, fortunately, didn't get fourth there, so didn't really feel the pain.
Yeah, but now they have to really make this early punishing now. Phantom don't know if they're going C or if they're going to go A. They need to really fight for the space or be willing to give it up to them and have to play retake on A. But it looks like they're going to try to hold it with a 2v4 on site.
Phantom being conditioned at this point to expect to rotate, but Fruit Slices this time tip their hand early. Glacier gives the opposing number of volley. Brings the man advantage up to the Phantom. They're looking for behind this Nightfall, and it works. Fellow Abuser spraying down 2. Lovely work. Noxera now alone. 1 on 4 at its peak. Hunting for the pick. 50 seconds on the clock, but Spike deep into no man's land. Fallen goes for the Jiggle Peak, confirms the location of the Vice, and looks to just save this round potentially.
Yeah, no, great round. Great hold. Just really great at getting that site in a fast retake as they're trying to fish out Noxera. They don't want him to save the gun, but also they want to keep their weaponry. Noxera, and Fruit Slices, they have money to waste. So I think Noxera is definitely going to try it this round. But we'll see. Maybe just going for the save.
And Noxera potentially hunting for picks here. It does still have a pretty robust economy, so maybe actually going for damage. But 10 seconds left. There's no real way back into this round. Going to keep moving along. Bit of a risk, but as we can see in the observer's booth, no real challenge coming through from Phantom. They're happy to take their second round, and recovery starts here as they string 2 together.
Yep. Now they're starting to build up their orbs again, starting to kind of get back a little bit. They've used a few ults over these last few rounds, so they've lost those orbs, but they're still doing great with it. And we have this great shots, beautiful shots here from Glacier and Velo Abuser as well. Just great, and the ultimate coming in as well is just really great retake, overall retake. And now we have a tactical timeout coming in. I'm guessing from Fruit Slices.
Yeah, I mean, one would assume seeing that early success, but just options to you know, slow it down a little bit, make sure that the team's comms still happening, maybe some miscommunication happening, especially around that Nightfall, just not having people hold where they needed to. So a little bit of a breather does seem to be needed here for Fruit Slices. They look to maintain their advantage.
Yeah, I just want to attack the map at different angles. I mean, they've opened up that A site for themselves just due to contingencies on of they like to rotate C. So that A site was pretty wide open. I just wanted them to hit that a little bit faster, knowing that they've now conditioned them to stick on that C site and hold it until they know that they're on site. They took a little bit long to execute there, and that allowed Snow Wizard to move on to site and get that early ultimate as they were hitting site, and for the fast flood retake, and just that's so hard to counteract and so hard to punish with this team. So now we're so hopefully just seeing them speed up a little bit again, like they were previously.
Yeah, Fruit Slices looking to put a stop to Phantom's nonsense. Regain, well, not just regain their lead, but regain their streak. It's quiet to start. Glacier going walkabouts here. Dash is available, but not active. Let's have evac, but just drive peek straight into Max. That's not really what you want to be seeing. Goes down very, very early. Villo Abuser attempted to find the trade, but it's not being given. Very well disciplined here from Fruit Slices, so they readjust. Look for defensive aggression, because that's now needed from Phantom.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good idea here. Just to default, look for different options, and now popping the Sky ult to just get answers on where people are playing on this map. Looking to move to the A side now.
Argent on the topping block. Noxera, you've been getting away with that before, but it's not going to happen this time. Ollie, tip of the spear, heading into this A site. Velo Abuser. Very, very big odds against them. Gets away with the first, and Skedaddle's back to hut. Looking for the second, and Misty's going to walk straight into the crosshair. Going to keep going. It's a little bit too hard. Blux will shut it down at the end, but still, man advantage now goes the way of Phantom. With the group up. 1-1-2. Max nearly eats the bullet there, but manages to get away. Prowler will confirm no presence on that lane angle. Very forward positioning here from Blux. Is very split up, and it will be rewarded. Goes for the first, but Max can't connect onto Argent. Blux. Shots going wide. Down to 30 HP. Looks for the rewrap. Defenders are now grouped up together, but Argent gives it away. Down to a one-on-one. Both players deathly low. Goes for the swing, and Blux with a 4K. Beautiful work here from the Sky of Fruit Slices. The 1v2 confirmed. I mean, that confirms the lead of the half.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, and just dancing around that pillar, going back and forth, making questions on where he's playing, where he's getting them, and isolating those 1v1s. That's the big thing out of this. Isolating those 1v1s. Gets this one early, and then just able to bounce back. It gets a good timing on it, and just able to really pre-fire that angle and get a good shot. Confirms the round, confirms the lead for the half, and now hopefully build that streak back up and keep running away with this lead.
And now we're going to continue going. Economy still here for Phantoms. Do have that loss bonus mounted back up, but still got that regen shield, some no shield as well. Fruit Slice is a quiet start to the round, very, very similar to the prior. This time, though, with more mound aggression. Fellow Abuser, again, on this jump peak line, trying to find that value. It's not being given. Fruit Slices, though, this time, they haven't been thrown a bone early.
Yeah, just kind of looking to open up the map here a little bit on all sides of the map. Kind of looking towards that A side, but they can't really find anything here. I mean, Phantom's doing a great job of not giving anything up. When they don't give anything up, that's when these round wins start going through for them.
Yeah, now Guiding Light will take Argent off the line, but no punish found off that connection. Reinforcements are here as well. Fruit Slice is not feeling comfortable with that. Looking to lean towards the C site once again, falling back on prior round strategies, and looks like it's about to work as Phantom pulling their forces away, but looking to maybe a 2-on-3 brawl.
30 seconds
Get
left.
towards that C site. Fallen and Snow Wizard there. Prowler should gain contact, so that's going to confirm presence. Paint Shells again, clearing that left corner, but stalling on the team a little bit there. As we hit 20 seconds on the clock, the word is go. Deep flash there, but it's fine. Ollie's in. Showstopper invested. 1-for-1, but Blux keeps it advantaged here. 10 seconds left. The spike has to go down at will, completely uncontested. Argent trying to find the flank through this rotating door, but it can't get away with it. Ollie heads up with that snappy. Good work. Spike now down. Snow Wizard and Velo Abuser looking to come back into massive disadvantage, but oh dear, it's been given over. Velo Abuser with a two-piece down to an even Max. Position note, Guiding Light comes through. It's excellent. It's a lovely flash. Even Snow Wizard brings it down to a 1-on-1. Not dead yet. Comes back out. Snow Wizard now running for the hills. Spike sticking down. 10 HP and a dream. The Fruit Slices play it stable. Lock down the back side. Blux just playing security here. Max gonna pop like a balloon, but Time is ticking down. Snow Wizard, no way back into here. It was an excellent try, but it's not going to happen. Blux even finding that last kill. 8 rounds to Fruit Slices.
Yeah, just a good quick take. I mean, they tried to make questions on the map, but fortunately, Phantom were able to find it out, and able to fight back a little bit. But then they had a great take, took over the round, but then Velo Abuser fighting back, wanting the round win, just can't quite find it in the 2v2, and Fruit Slices get away with the win. And I mean, they're always just, that B right now is for me, like, the biggest part is that B main. It's really opening up the map and allowing these guys to get these open.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's worth highlighting the psychology of this match as well. Phantom, unbroken 5-0 streak right now, and Fruit Slices struggling to stay alive in the lower end of the top 4. So a win means a lot to both of these teams. And Fallen looks to be taking the first. Misty seems aware, but second guesses. Fallen a swing right now could be devastating. Options to play time, options to play the bait. We hit a minute 10. Map space found. Rubble given over to the Clover Fruit Slices, but they look to want to hit the seaside again.
Fallen now knows.
Fallen knows, goes for the swing, and one and done. Nicely played there from Fallen. Knows their limits. Trying to run away. Ooh, that was risque. Ollie nearly finds the punish, but it's actually Noxera to bring it back to even 4-4. Finding huge value on these lurks as ever. Next duel is Fallen. Plays it perfectly. Runs straight into the crosshair of the Vice, and suddenly what looked like a good round for Phantom has slid downhill like a greased beaver. What did I just say?
Yeah, now just hopefully to find a retake. They're still making questions, opening up the map.
I mean, let's say it was going to be a clean hold, but Ollie is actually the only one to find a kill. It's journey back by Glacier. Now blocks into a 1-on-2. Yes, no, they're not dead yet. Comes through. Overlay be lying to me. Glacier, knife out. Okay, no, everything's lying to me. The overlay is lagging a little bit, but Blux pulls the knife out towards the end there, and what should have been a round for Fruit Slices actually goes the way of Phantom. If the clock is in their favor, it is. It's fine. It's all good. Phantom find the defuse and steal a round away from Fruit Slices quicker than I can blink.
I mean, they had a great hold there. A great setup for a good hold, and just some part of it fell up off. Phantom really able to open up this round with those picks, and just able to make open up the sites, get rid of Noxera, get her out of there, and then just retake the site flawlessly. So
I mean, Noxera, she's been finding so much heavy value with these lurks. It's honestly ridiculous. I've never seen a Vice get away with this much completely unscreened, and that has to be a major address point here for Phantom is Glacier. Very deep line claimed here. No evacuation. Baby door is closed. Has the knives. Use the gun instead. It's a masterful 2-piece already to open up the round. Now it looks for the third. Checks the corner. Noxera on the chopping block, but she can't quite find it. It's fine though. Misty's got her back. Careful well. Now Fruit Slices looking to scale forward.
Bit of an overheat there from Glacier, but still able to get the 2, and now it's only a 1-man lead, but still it's definitely gonna be looking better for Phantom and going into this round.
And now Fellow Abuser has been deadly on this A site, but looks like Fruit Slices don't want any part of that. Rolling straight through this A-link angle into blue, uncontested, but Argent tucked into the same main angle. This is a move not seen before. Plays it perfectly, but full cleared by Noxera. Heads up work from the Sentinel here by Fruit Slices. Misty as well, just continuing to find that second line pick. Fallen and Velo Abuser, they've worked miracles before, but magic oftentimes doesn't strike twice. Split up across the map. Velo Abuser looking to reaggress in and through. We'll note the presence and the satchels as well. Cherry on top there. Here comes the ruse. Furthermore, Fallen. That's a pretty pick there early. That scared me for a little bit, but it's fine. It's found. Tour de Force online, and the last one goes with a swing. Noxera. The shot's going wide without the 2 bullets. Oh dear. It's a whiff. Manages to evacuate away, but Spike's sticking down. The shorty shots go wide as well. This is Whiff Festival. Epic proportions. Fellow Abuser finding the kill in the end. You can't teabag after that. I'm very sorry, but that's not allowed. 9-3 found here by Fruit Slices. Whiffs notwithstanding. Second half.
That Whiff Fest for sure is an understatement. Holy cow, that was as we get the instant replay here.
Every bullet.
Jeez.
Every bullet. Oh,
Couldn't
no.
find it. But, I mean, great half from Fruit Slices, able to get 9 on the board. Phantom obviously able to respond with 3 now, and hopefully, for a very attacker-sided map, Fruit Slices had a very strong attacker side and very confident going into their map pick, and hopefully they can finish it out, close it out cleanly going into map 2. Phantom gotta fight back, got to want it, and got to look for opportunities where they can have them.
Yeah, Phantom, absolutely. Pistol is a key here. Very early rebel aggression. Fruit Slices putting that raise to work. But now, Phantom, this is an interesting move. They've cut noise and look to re-aggress, and Misty's on an island. Suddenly, all the reinforcements have left. Fallen doesn't quite scan, however. Misty goes completely unchecked, goes for the swing, goes for the first. Can't connect on the second, however. A 1-for-1 is ideal there. And even across the map, oh, sorry, not across the map, through the little door, Glacier finds 2. Crispy here from the Jet. Phantom looking to make this game possible. Oversteps, though, straight into Max's crosshair. Still, mount advantage going the way of Phantom. Noxera, however, has been a playmaker here. Max, no, not too shabby either, so Fruit Slices still definitely have a way into this round.
Sure, but it looks like Phantom's just gonna clone, hide in tree and just wait it out. Try to play time here for sure, which is definitely the right play. But now they have to swing into the bomb. But as long as they swing together, they should be able to find the round.
Bunkering up into this triangle, and Max goes down early. Noxera, no real chance into this round. Clean first, but can't find a second. Shot in the side of the head by Fallen. Well-handled pistol here. Phantom showing signs of life at last.
Yep, now they can start, hopefully find the next round on a good buy here. Wanting to hopefully go and take those guns into the next round, convert that bonus, and just keep building that one brick by brick, get closer to that 9, and hopefully it can build it up for sure. And Fruit Slices want to obviously save this round, just play their game at this point. And then once it wraps back around, make sure they stop them from converting that bonus and get to double digits.
And now Phantom. Again, tucking away from this A aggression early. He heads up work. Fallen, Outlaw in hand, rattles off a shot, and Max is on the receiving end of that bullet. Goes back for more, though. That could be an overstep. Does have the teammates at the back, though. Guiding Light come through solid, but doesn't connect early enough. Glacier, the spray down with the Spectre. Not much you could do to counter that. Full move on the line. The Leer comes through, however. Argent, very, very good work to clear that. Now down to Misty. 5 left standing. I mean, nothing short of some dark magic and wizardry can really take this round.
Yeah, no, this round's definitely gonna be hard for Misty. Misty want hopefully maybe to get away with just 1 for an orb, and maybe even orbs an Isle and just add a bomb, but I doubt Phantom's gonna let that happen. Phantom are gonna go hunting if they want anything, if they want to have a chance to win this half.
Hunting, not necessary. Fallen finding that last pick. Outlaw, very good value. Didn't even take a chip of damage either. So Phantom looking confident in this second half. You guys still have a long way to go to even equalize the scoreline.
Yep, now they got to look at converting this bonus. They have the weaponry for it. They did buy up good weapons for it. And now you're going to be able to go into this round able to compete and able to possibly convert the bonus as Fruit did. And hopefully run away with the round. Fruit wanting to stop that momentum though and stop right in his track, get to double digits, and wanting to try to build up. I'll just see how it gets played out as we are heading into this B site.
Yeah, Fruit Slices playing back on this B site, and that's good. Well anticipated. Phantom going to take that default move. No bait on the wall, however, so Argent's on an island. There's so many flashes. There's util everywhere. Every which way Argent somehow manages to get out of that alive. Velo Abuser finding the spam. Going to be traded back. Rising with Guardian, but Argent rolling into the smoke. Spectre in hand. That's a good early pick. Blux keeping it nice and steady, however. 3-on-3. Fallen. Left as an insert towards his B main. Spike tracking towards that C site. Very good maneuver here from Phantom. That will go down uncontested. Now Fallen to do some damage. You better hit that shot. Oh dear. Doesn't quite close on the kill. Solid damage nonetheless. Blux will have that regeneration online, so we should have to heal that back a little bit. So though, Argent, another insert here. It's a battle of inserts.
Very aggressive position here.
They're going to hear all of those little toesies running through water, and Fruit Slices have to be careful of this backstab. Looks like they are, but not one of them's looking in the correct direction. It's going to be hard cleared by Misty. Ooh, that nearly went the other way, but it's fine. Still going to be found. And Spam just Can't really connect. Smoke goes down, but another 140 from Fallen. This is just pure rage bait by the Outlaw. Down to 1-on-2. Needs to find the connecting the shot. Takes their time. Finds the kill, but it's halved. Does have the time. Does block. No, never mind. They don't. That's a sub. That's sub 1 second defused. But I mean, that's stolen from Fallen.
Absolutely. Fallen able to finally do some damage to the Outlaw. Gets the pick on to Misty and able to cancel that defuse. And now Phantom able to convert that, and Fruit Slice's timeout coming in. Phantom able to make that conversion and just able to really add pressure to the board. That was Fruit Slice's buy round, and they had better weaponry. And shoot, Phantom came in swinging, took them out, got the B side open, and ran it to C and got the bomb down, and able to just take one entire side of the map for their taking. And shoot, that opened up the map for them and able to get the round. And now Fruit Slices have got to start asking, where do we solve these issues coming in for sure.
I mean, yeah, the story of that round is getting away with murder. Argent rolling into that smoke, dodging, I think like 3 pieces of utility and 2 people. Very, very nice work. But towards the end there, Fallen hitting the turn the ship maneuvers with the Outlaw, finds the connection, closes out the round by a mere fraction of a second. So Fruit Slices economy in the dustbin.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, Fruit Slices, they played the round great. They just couldn't find their shots. They very aware of where they could be, very aware of where people have been, and just great. I mean, on my end, it was a great round and a great attempt at the round. It just did not land for them, and they just weren't able to quite stick the landing how they wanted to, and now they got to try to find a way to fight it back.
And now Snow Wizard playing the back line behind the rest of the team. Good moves here. Pressure's not going to be on Noxera. Does have the sheer ball on the B side, so no early information going to be found. Has to pop those steel thorns now and does a little bit late. Glacier obtains the entire site for free, pretty much. Fruit Slices optioning for a 5-on-5 retake. Guns most certainly not in their favor, so see this going south very fast, but time will tell. Spike going down, Mount Plant uncontested. Timer is ticking.
Can't hit a 5v5 retake. It's gonna be crazy here. Fruit Slices maybe wanting to look for just orb denial. Might be a good question here, but it looks like they're definitely gonna try to fight it and try to find at least some picks and maybe take away some weapons, but definitely gonna be hard.
Glacier can open up with the Misty Harbor, showing the gun diff, guiding light connects, but it's not quite enough. Max gonna find a trade, but a lot more where that came from. Fallen oversteps. Noxera will find it. The Plant Mountain is now really showing its weak sides as you've got the Seas, it's a no molly comp. What a shot from Noxera. She's going nuclear, but it's being stolen out from under their noses. Max with the stick. Fruit Slices getting away with robbery back to back each of these rounds. You think you know who's gonna win, and then it's turned on its head.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, great stick by Max. I mean, they were able to get make questions for whether Max was sticking or not, and able to just get stick through all the util, the shots, and weren't able to find the pick and get him off. And Fruit Slices take the round now and gets up to double digits. Now Fruit Slices have guns, and the game's on flipped. Maybe flip back over to Fruit Slice's hand.
Yeah, and that round is indicative of Phantom's comp. You can't play a Mount Post Plant when you don't have any mollies. Misty taking this upper rubble lane. Does have the Showstopper online as well, so extremely punchy loadout. Fallen doesn't expect the forward positioning from Noxera, but will close on the kill anyway. That informs the C rotate. Every single member of Phantom, with the exception of the lurking Reyna, would you know it?
I mean, this lurk is gonna definitely open up the map for Phantom here, and Fruit Slices, they do look to be aware, but Fruit Slices now only 45 retake.
Yeah, Argent right now in the bat gameplay loop, but it's a huge team brawl going on right now. Every single kill has gone the way of Phantom, however. Max now 1-on-4 needed. One away from the not dead yet. Full kill online. It's an overstep, but it's not enough of an overstep as Glacier will sweep up this round. A single casualty here for Phantom. We're now 3 rounds away from equalization. Fruit Slices looking shaky.
Yeah, I mean, Fruit Slices, that was definitely a round they wanted. Definitely a round they needed to get Phantom, but also on the other side too, Phantom also round they wanted and needed in order to fight back into this game, and they found it. Phantom able to hopefully fight back and get close this lead smaller and smaller every round. So definitely giving themselves a chance.
Fruit Slice is gearing up for this early fight. And again, Phantom playing ahead and behind of it. Very forward line gained by Glacier. Their Showstopper invested. Oh, that's a forward dash. Oh my! How ambitious. It's not going to pay off. Ollie will find the kill. That's also a gun into enemy territory. Ollie just about evacuating. Does the blocks alone. Bandit shots can't quite connect. Velo Abuser. Nice clear there. We'll take away that danger. Down to a 4-on-4 Noxera. Reinforcements arriving. Still gun in the back pocket if it is chosen to be invested. But Fruit Slices still only have this one rifle found. Velo Abuser leading the charge into this B site. Break that baby door.
And this B site's just open.
Yeah, and Argent again back to their wicked ways. This lurk. Gonna connect onto the first. Goes for a swing on the second. Has to dismiss, but no time to use it. Velo Abuser towards heaven. Just really shutting out any left chances into this round as Ollie has to be magical to get this done. Low HP on one of these players, but very split play. Lots of security in this round for Phantom.
Yeah, very nice round take from Phantom, able to get this lead down, hopefully to lower. As long as they can close it out, 1v3, I doubt it. And following finds Ollie.
Ollie gets hit with the, oh, they're over there. Oh, they're over there. Oh, they're everywhere. And it dies at the end of the day. So Phantom now 2 away from equalization. Fruit Slices, it really should be all hands to action stations right now. Only 1 round into this half. And frankly, it shouldn't have been theirs.
Nope, not even close. In my eyes, Phantom, I just need them to switch up what they're doing. They're taking A mount every time, and they aren't doing anything with it. And if they do try to do anything with it, it just fails. They haven't really looked at this B site unless it's through A. And C, again, C is almost always the main target here on these sides, on this Lotus.
Now Fallen playing, oh, what a shot. Misty not expecting that kind of heat. Goes down very, very early. Noxera, oh dear, second guessing it as well. Gonna hit the confirm on the horn. We'll keep them around for the moment, but she's already displaced a fair amount of her util. Steel Thorns, Razorvine, sorry, going out. Gonna connect and slow down that take a little bit, but Fruit Slices once again locked out of the site. Seeker's used early, so that's another tool gone for the retake. Steel Garden is available. You can see Phantom have learned from their mistakes here, not planning for that mount, looking to play more forward on this site.
Yep.
Now, Steel Garden primed. Fruit Slices, look for a re-aggression. Now comes that ultimate. And Max playing forward. You can expect, they knew where they thought the spike was going to be, but it wasn't going to happen. No, Snow Wizard running around with the classic. Max not dead yet, popped. But now the re-aggression's coming through from the attackers. Noxera. Find that equalizer on Glaze. Yeah, and Ollie. Oh! Snow Wizard out of nowhere. We'll be finding those picks. Now down to a 1-on-2, on a 1-on-1. Noxera, though, spikes ticking down. Lear in the back pocket. Archie goes for the swing. Straight into the crosshair of Noxera. 3 found for the Sentinel here for Fruit Slices. And I do believe they've got the time. Will find the defuse. Nanoseconds left on the clock there. But Fruit Slices, another round robbed away in the night.
Yeah, just crazy round. Fast trades, quick trades. Open C site. Opened it up early for them. And able to just take it. But Fruit Slices, great retake, great utility, great use of abilities, great use of clearing the site, and just, I mean, overall, great round from them, and taking it back now, taking back momentum a bit, slowing down Phantom, and now it's in both players' hands for sure.
Tour de Force invested. Misty again taking this early line behind the paint shells. We know the heavy pressure, guiding line coming through, but it's only a stinger to work with. It's not going to pay off. Argent taking out a overzealous Raisin. Blocks can't even evacuate there, so 2 advantage found here. Ollie aims to make that a 1-man advantage, taking Velo Abuser's head clean off. Finds the refresh on the knives as well. Has to jump up a little bit, but that's fine. Has reinforcements at the back. Spike going to go down uncontested on this A site. Man advantage still in the way of Phantom. Line coming through from Noxera. Going to be found out by this trademark very, very early. This should bring awareness into Phantom's purview.
Hopefully looking to open up this site back with the retake and aggressive position from Phantom.
Highly aggressive position. Doesn't pay off, but it isn't punished either. Noxera not expecting the backstab. Maxo with a 2-piece. Suddenly, life back into this round. Gun recovered here. Nightfall invested. Good value already. Ollie, the stick again, at least a half. Trying to stick through the smoke, but the decay does its magic. Even more damage found onto Max here. Run into the smoke by the Stinger of Fallen. Another round found here for Phantom. I mean, very, very excellent work here from the attack.
Yeah, really great round. Able to open it up early. I'm just surprised Fruit Slices are committing that hard to that rubble fight if they're not gonna, or not even, I guess not committing that hard to the rubble fight. They're only sending one person into an aggressive position and that's it. The rest of them aren't really fighting with it. I guess they just haven't been ready for that 5-man fight back and they just weren't expecting it. And Fruit Slices obviously lose the round because of it, but now Phantom able to kind of build back up to that, closing that lead again.
Yeah, Fruit Slices now have to dig their heels in a little bit, but it's a full eco, so Phantom definitely favored for this round. They fought this rebel this time. No opposition has been noted, so I believe they assume it's a C fight. Flux and Misty maintained on this A side. Boombot going to gain contact. No damage, however, as expected. Now, Misty, it's very hard to trade if you're Blux. They might be come through on the door. Paint Shell's invested. There's 3 bodies behind that, however, so they work it ahead. Satchel going forward, but Misty overstep, finds a shot, however, Fallen going down early. Pressure still to be found. Glacier rolling through with the backstab on Misty. Blux as well, can't find any value. Glacier is feasting right now. Noxera and Max left to pick up the pieces. Sheriffs in hand, no rifles easily accessible.
Great take from Phantom. And now, I mean, without with these guns now, they really just able to open up the site for free, get in that tree. Although Fruit Slices do bite back with 1 kill, it's definitely opening for sure.
Yeah, now Velo who's prepped on this drop line. Noxera not expecting that. Even if they weren't quick enough off it. Max, lovely shot. Not dead yet, Pops. That's expensive to deal with a Sheriff, but hey, you carry the gun across. 10-11 now, 1 away from equalization. Phantom starting to make this look possible.
Yeah, I don't know if the res was necessarily needed that round, but Velo Abuser maybe just a misclick or just wants to hit the button. But Phantom now able to find 10 and 1 now, only 1 away from tying this game up at 11-11 against Fruit Slices. Fruit Slices 1 away from match point. This round is a key round as both Fruit Slices, if they lose this round, they're going to the next round with a lighter buy. So this is a big key gun round from this game.
Extremely important swing round here, and Fruit Slices again not optioning into this rebel fight. It wasn't going their way, but Phantom have recognized this. Using far less utility on that take means they've got a lot more for sight. But quiet. Fellow Abuser taking this forward line, starting light. It's got to connect for information, but obviously no swing off that. Fruit Slices, not getting a little bit nervous. The deep line gained on B, but at their back, there's Fallen there. Noxera sees the shoulder, connects the shot. On their boom, not available, but it's an operator rolling straight out. The hip fire onto Noxera. Going to be devastated that she missed that kill. Now Ollie to find a punish, and that's another overstep. Fallen feasting away, 33 HP, operator in hand, and it's pulled in the C-rotate. Fruit Slices could not have played that any looser. Phantom, again, locking into this site, planting for Mound. We've seen it go awry before, but this would be a tough round to lose.
Fallen on this very aggressive angle, but there are 2 coming in from CT. We'll have to see if he gets backstabbed.
Trailblazer invested, Fallen backing away. I do believe they died to that if it was a direct connection. Now Max, Blux grouping up together, guiding like this towards the back site. Dodge trying again to get away with murder, but it's not going to happen. 3-person sweep up, quick as you like. It's equalized here. Phantom bringing it back from the brink of death. Fruit Slices, they got to be panicking right now.
Yeah, beautiful. That's a beautiful, flawless round from Phantom. Even if they lose this next round, they have money for next round. So they're good. They're set for the rest of the round, for the rest of the half. But Fruit Slices, low buy here. Unable to really get too expensive here unless they want to really gamble it out. But Phantom have the upper hand here with the better weaponry, and hopefully should just be a clean round win for them. But we've seen Ecos go both ways, so we'll have to see how it turns out.
Yeah, Fruit Slice is looking to lock back in, but they've been found out very, very early. Information gained, however, it does look like Glacier is still feeling favorable about this side. Misty, caught with the boom bot in hand, very, very overzealous, and another overstep from Blux, desperately trying to find that trade, but Glacier, stable hands, and now Max, forward line of defense here, receiving reinforcements, but no guns in hand, nothing able to be retrieved. Phantom locking down the site and even taking out that late lurk of Noxera. down to the effervescent duo. Max gonna diff the opposition. We'll find a Phantom online. Lovely second connection on the shot. Now they are not dead yet. Bring back online. Got the Ruse in the back pocket as well. This is certainly starting to look possible. Stinger online. Fake out. Ooh, the stick. Looks the wrong direction. It's a double spray down from Snow Wizard. A blind fire there. Connects onto both. Phantom sweeping away map point. I mean, I'm lost for words.
Yeah, Phantom able to get that really, that lead, just able to take it over, and both teams just struggling with this defensive half, unable to find anything on the defensive side of the game, and it looks like Fruit Slices is gonna finally switch it up, move the Vice to A, move Jet and Raze to the C side, and it looks like they're gonna look to fight for the C site.
Yeah, now Fruit Slices switching up the positioning, but just at the wrong time. They've got the Vice towards his A site when the Heat's going towards the C site. We're calling the rendezvous. Wants to get that charge back coming through. The comms will be coming through from Argent that there's no real A aggression. Phantom need to be wary of the C site. Ollie taking the early contact.
Yeah, they do have this crossfire on this site, so I do think it may be a plus for them for trying to look for this. But Noxera finding Argent on the A side of the map, gets rid of the lurk, but Noxera's gone. She's off of A now, and looks like Phantom want to fill in that gap, wants to just take it in.
Yeah, Noxera reading initially correctly into that being the lurk, but now the regression coming in from Phantom. Tap onto the tree door and look at this late lurk across the map. Fallen, now knowing they're safe from the sheer wall. Noxera just waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Phantom Spike gonna go down unopposed.
I do like this. I like looking for this this retake. But look at
Fallen.
Right,
Fallen, that waiting for it, finds the collapse.
The collapse. Questions now.
That's devastating. Ooh. Max does find the punish onto Snow Wizard, but Glacier, this might be it. Goes for the 2-piece. That's all down to Max. Goes for the swing, but it's going to be found. The Blade Storm 3 into the round. A stolen map here by Phantom. Fruit Slices, they've been diced into itty-bitty pieces on that attack side.
Yeah, just a wonderful map. Wonderful map from both sides. Great attack halves, both struggling on the defensive side of the ball, and just can't quite find anything to build off of on that defensive side. Finally found a little bit of positivity on that last round, I believe, from Fruit Slices, but just gets destroyed by Fallen's lurk, and Fallen coming in as the last piece of the puzzle to finish out the round and finish out the match.
Absolutely, and that is going to hurt if your Fruit Slices up 9-3, and you can only get those 2 rounds on the defensive half. Yeah, truly devastating. That was your map pick as well, heading into this next map of Ascent. I mean, you gotta say, it's gonna be biased towards Phantom now, up on a 5-0 streak. They've just done that on map 1, looking fabulous.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, as you were saying, that was Fruit Slice's map pick. So that's where they felt most comfortable going into the half, or going into the map, and they just fell short. Now they have to go into a map that I don't know how they feel comfortable on. They might feel comfortable, but this is definitely Phantom's map. They are definitely wanting it. So we'll be going into Ascent next. We'll be going into a 5-minute intermission. Going into this next map. Get ready. 5-minute intermission. See you then.
time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Empress Dismissed Here tournament. We are just about to hit map 2 of Phantom versus Fruit Slices. I mean, what a robbery of a first map. I'm joined in the casting booth by Duplex here. Run me through that Lotus.
Yeah, thank you. So, I mean, shoot, both teams just struggling on the defensive half, strong attacker half. Both just kind of ran with that Sentinel on the C side and kind of, sorry, excuse me, left that A side, just taking that A side and leaving the C side kind of open just for the Sentinel. And they both teams decided to punish it, like that C, saw the C go down, the seam plant go down on that side of the map a lot more than any other side of the map, and it showed for sure. Phantom, very well done though. It will take the map for sure.
I mean, banger comeback, 9-3 curse strikes again, but like you say, just a little bit of defensive inflexibility for both teams. Coming into the second map, we're going to be hitting the ever, like, you know, it's Ascent. Everyone loves Ascent. There's always an Ascent in a series somewhere. It's been, it's you know, the oldest map in the game pretty much, and like perfect to see just a team's grasp on the game. It is going to be Phantom's pick those. So what do you expect to see coming from that advantage team?
I expect to see maybe a bit more aggressive plays on the attacker side. Very strong mid presence. Mid presence is very important on this map. You have to have it if you want to win on attack or win on defense. But just some more aggressive plays coming from this defensive side. I can't expect too much just due to what I've seen so far. But definitely some strong openings is definitely also the other thing I want to see too.
Yeah, and we've got what looks like an early sub in here from Fruit Slices. Cheeto now coming in, presumably had to swap out for a player, but it's a vintage pick off the Killjoy. I have not been seeing that much, like, honestly, in the last 3 or 4 patches on this map. I quite like it, but honestly, nowadays, there are better Sentinels.
Yeah, Cage is definitely the traditional pick on this map, but not as common currently. We do see that Omen and Sova, which are very two common picks, and Waylay is coming more into this pick for sure. But yeah, KJ is very off, not picked up, but she does allow for a lot of great early space control, and excited to see how Fruit Slices decide to use it and utilize it.
Yeah, so well, it's decreed that we're always going to have a Reyna on one of these teams, but Argent this time swapping out into that Phoenix, a little bit more of an on-meta pick. Glacier as well, we're in a bit of a Jet meta, you know, Jet or Neon, pick your poison, but very strong set of, like, forward line players there, and Velo Abuser going back onto that Clove. I mean, it's a ranked comp, plain and simple. Every single one of these agents, I would not be surprised to be insta-locked at a game of any level. Across the other side, again, the Reyna, I think, could prove to be a weak point, but that remains to be seen.
Yeah, Reyna, not really have any dash, not really great space-taking utility. Does have that flash, but again, that flash can be shot, that flash can be looked away from. Not a great utility. Obviously, the self-heal and the dismiss can be fantastic, but you got to utilize it correctly. to allow yourself to make these opportunities open up for yourself. And again, just got to see this mid opening from both sides of the team. So excited to see how it turns out.
Absolutely. And before we zero out into the pistol, it's important to note that you too could be part of these tournaments. EmpressTournament.com is where we run these, both higher and lower elos. Now, heading into this pistol, it's Gorgeous Flash to open it up. Argent with the swing. Glacier on the second. Gets away with Max. Gonna be feeling pretty salty about that. By that point, the curveball had faded. Argent, hot hands invested, backs away. Not looking to be punished for that. Fruit Slices, taking the early casualty, yet to find a recourse.
Look at this map space taken from Phantom. Look at Fallen in their spawn. Have them trapped in A main. They have to commit here to this A site if they want to turn around and reclear the rest of the map. It looks like they're going to hit into the site now.
Oh, yeah, shots going back and forth there from Misty. Glacier, it's the second line, however. Blux finding a pair of consolation prizes, but still 3 standing here. Phantom taking the early lead. I mean, stark contrast to the prior map.
Yeah, and Phantom, again, just very confident in this map. You can see it right here. This was their map pick, and just opening up on this first map, they were immediately, the second they heard noise A main, they started walking out mid, started walking out B, and just got so much map control. Able to just know they're A main. They're all A main. They have to be A main, and they have to execute onto this A site. So as we're about to see, looks like a little bit of a lineup being learned here, but
So we're, considering our utility, it's always good to make sure that you've properly considered what you're doing before this round starts, and we've overcooked it a little bit. It's fine. Gun advantage still in the way of Phantom. Argent with the aggressive reclear behind it, but it's going to be pretty swiftly noted that there's a lot of presence mid here. Bellow Abuser, there's no evacuation here. No backup nearby either. Saturate coming through, but we're running straight through, and this time the right clicks land for Misty. Sure, it's only a Sheriff handed over, but that's just smoke's gone. Save for those little 6-second cutbacks, but Fallen connecting the outlaw shot. Snow Wizard through the smoke, blind fire with the stinger. That's just as quickly bringing the round straight back into Phantom's lap.
yeah, able to get that early pick, opening up the mid for themselves, and Argent. Max gets a quick trade though on Argent. Is able to take away at least one weapon, but Snow Wizard doesn't finish it out. And Phantom, strong opening, or not a strong opening on that round, but able to close it out flawlessly. But that was
I mean, you do only lose out on that Spectre as it wasn't quite recovered, but other than that, not too expensive. Fruit Slices, now the gun's in their hands. Alt cycles though, they're looking to prioritize towards that Hunter's Fury.
Yep, and Fruit Slices kind of picking back into that, going into mid. Great take from them, honestly. Great eco round, able to get the opening pick, make questions in the market, and just got unfortunately shot through some smoke. So,
and I think you have to be very careful about this line. Lucky to get away without taking any of that damage. Recon ball coming through the wall. Fortunately, can't be spammed now, otherwise that could have meant death. In the prior patch, nope, it's fine. Phantom look to reinforce very heavily onto this B site. This could leave a little bit of value to Cheeto's lurk. Gonna be affirming that this blind space is clear as well. No deep insert. It's a forms of rotate. Looking to go through mid. Out of tiles here. Velo Abuser eats the scan.
Oh my
eats
god.
the second one as well. I mean, they're in the Matrix right now. Just about getting away. And Cheeto as well. Finding the late lurk. Backstab. Argent trying to make a play out of that, but it's not going to happen. Max with the shutdown. So look very clean here on this anti-bonus. Fruit Slices. Heads up work.
yeah, able to get that side opening. I'm surprised that Velo Abuser is live right now, but is able to get the free opening side and get 2 picks out of it. And now, Xera gets caught trying to be sneaky. Can't quite find anything though.
Noxera dealt with early, and that is a pretty big kingpin of Fruit Slices to fall. I'm trying to find the bit of a click there with the outlaw. That'll be cheeky, but suddenly the damage is mounting. Max goes down as well. Cheeto, snappy shot. Snow Wizard on straight out of the game, but Fallen gonna find another pick. Blux will find the sweep up in the end of the day, but from what was 5 alive, 2 left. That's great damage here for Phantom.
Yep, Phantom just have opened up the really destroyed Fruit Slice's eco, and that's gonna open up the half for them for sure. Now able to just confidently hold and know they have weapon advantage going into this round for sure. Fruit Slices though, they definitely need to look on this, play this round a bit slower and want to look for something else on the map, try to find a opening pick. And I mean, here they're looking like they're wanting to kind of do a little bit of a default, which is exactly what I think they need.
Yeah, Blux looking to potentially bring that Hunter's Fury online with the B-Orb. Gonna force Fallen's Operator off the angle, though I don't know if they actually noted that weapon.
I mean, it's a
Now,
chamber. It's got to be noted.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there. Velo Abuser trying to get tricky in the smoke, but hasn't been finding too much value off this position. Misty, a barrel noted, and a kill found. Velo Abuser looking down that Archer's line. Argent sees the burst, doesn't expect the second, however, so 1-for-1 trade. Advantage still sliding in the way of the defense. And never mind, Glacier asleep at the wheel. Cheeto finding another free pick there. Now 3-on-3 retake needed behind an Operator.
Yeah, it's open A side, and we've got a great lurk here in this blue. Just stuck now, but is going to hopefully get a backstab here. Should find it here soon.
Oh, Metal Abuser. Just pure dumb luck there that you checked that. The metal goes out. The swing goes wide. Blux. Ooh. He's gotten the better of there. Now Max has to be back out of this hell angle, but Metal Abuser just goes swinging, and that's a 3-2 piece 4 in the round. Got the Not Dead Yet now online. I mean, Fruit Slices definitely had a go at that round. That needed to be a lot tidier.
Yeah, just definitely made some opening mistakes early in the round, and that kind of cost them a lot. Did a great job pushing people back off of the map, and kind of caught on that they like to push out, and did a great job of stopping them from getting too much information, but just unable to find these equalizing trades.
And this is the problem with losing the hard flashes, not running that Phoenix. You do kind of lack in that, second wave of utility. You don't have that stall coming out. You just really have to have pure aim. And now the onus is on dealing with this operator correctly. The drone does it. The shot just about connects, but doesn't find any damage. Now Fallen trying to find that getaway. Again, the recon bolt though, not going broken. So a lot of information handed over for relatively little. Noxella though, she opens up the rounds and is instantly traded back. Argent. Lovely heads up work, not dead yet. Popped now as well. Hunter's Fury coming out. Misty debating the entry, but goes in for so long that the refractor has expired. Drop onto the full blind. Snow Wizard looks for the second. Can't connect the shot, however. Fallen Headhunter in hand. Will only be good for the one. Max with the sweep up onto site now. Argent and Glacier, man disadvantage. They're split up. Have to find a way back into this map. Cheeto, though, does seem to be considering this main line. Not dead. Sorry, not run it back. Not dead yet. I'm getting my ultimates confused. Popped. And that is a gorgeous paranoia, quite honestly.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, full shutdown here. Cheeto very aware of the lack of jet presence anywhere but spawn. And Argent now forced to play exits. Expensive ultimate popped as well, so not going to be feeling too hard into this round. And Cheeto going to find the ending right there. Now, one round differentiates these two teams, as it's a pretty neck-and-neck start, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Fruit Slices hopefully wanting to just do as much as they can on this attacker side. I mean, this is Phantom's map pick. They're on the defensive side. They're going to get an early start, and they have gotten this early start on the 3-1, but now Fruit Slices, they just need to battle back and try to keep this half as even as they can, and it looks like they're doing a great job with that. Able to get better weapons for this round, and Phantom having to go into this round with a lighter buy. So Fruit Slices is doing a great job capitalizing on these gun rounds.
Yeah, now Economy, definitely not in the favor, and Snow Wizard might not be with us, so nope, they're back. One missed start later, all good. Now Fruit Slices trying to root out the stack, expecting that maybe to be a bias. Convergent pass popped, in they go. Snow Wizard now fully isolated, no evacuation route anywhere near. Misty with the drop shot straight onto the server. Lovely work. Takes a lot of damage, but no real recourse in sight, so now all into Phantom, trying to find a way back into this. This is going to be tough.
Yeah. Ooh.
Good start. Noxera finally getting their number really red on these lurks, and guns recovered as well, so full rifles across, sorry, not full rifles across the board. You still do have that weak link of Fallen. Headhunter out. In hand, curveball going around. It's a solid blind. No real punish found, but Max Util in hand. Ooh, just about gets away with it there, but not quite in the end. Now Cheeto looking for the headshot line. It's a gorgeous shot. Another Abuser. We'll keep leading Stevens, but Spike's sticking down. Fallen trying to find a way in. Gets the timing, gets the burst, but blocks. It's a spray down on two. It's so close and yet so far, and it's an equalization here from Fruit Slices.
Yeah, able to even up the half now, and I mean, great take from them. They had a fantastic take. Got the opening pick onto the B site. Great ultimate to just cut off any sort of flash flood and able to just run into site, hoping that there was just the one. Got just the one. Got a free B site and did a great job pulling it down. Did lose a lot, but doesn't look like it's going to affect the round too much. Misty only going in with a stinger, but the rest of the team does have weapons.
Yeah, ult economy-wise, Phantom arguably out on top here. Tour de Force popped, Blade Storm as well in the back pocket if needed. Hunter's Fury lurking around that mid line. Well, information given away. Fruit Slices looking to commit towards this A site. That kid's going to go out, saturate with the lineup into sight. Glacier taking the early contact and takes Misty's head clean off the backdash. Does get him out of danger. Looks for the respray, but it's not going to happen. Cheeto keep this nice and even. Argent just trying to find an overstep. Hunter's Fury coming out. Going to stall out the plant. Blocks. Ooh, Willie the tag as well, so advantage handed over here. Fruit Slices now need to recover that spike. It's going to go down Generator. No double shock lineup coming in and through, but tree door broken now. Cheeto trying to make a play out of this. It's going to be noted behind the drone. Head clean off. Now Noxera only 1-for-1. All down to Max. A 1-on-3 needed. First shot goes wide. Second shot does connect, but Fallen is there. Fallen is good for that. Tour de Force, 2 into the round. Excellent restabilization here from Phantom.
Yep, absolutely, and a great retake. I mean, they struggled to hold the site, had to give it up, but just a fantastic retake. Great use of the ultimate, able to get the planter, and then just clears out the rest of the site. Cheeto looking for that, obviously looking to try to equalize the round, but just gets caught out by the drone and then the kill. And now a timeout coming in. I'm gonna guess from Fruit Slices. Once again, Fruit Slices, they do tend to like to use these timeouts. I don't know if we saw a Phantom timeout last game. I know we saw at least one Fruit Slice timeout.
Yeah,
but
Fruit
yeah,
Slice a little bit more onto the tactical side, I must say, and it does have to be a little bit of a cool down. You know, you lost that round, but all is not lost. It's still a 1-round differential. Guns online, ultimates as well. So, what do you think the strategy is going to like be coming into these next, 2-3 rounds? Keeping in mind how critical they are to the flow of this game.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got to open up that mid. You got to make questions of like, is there going to be a lurk mid? Are they going to be hitting through mid? When you make these questions go on in the middle of the map, you really those lanes are accessing so many different parts of the map that it's hard to ignore those. So you have to at least make questions, whether you're going to use them or not. It's got to be it, but you got to default around that mid and just make better questions and maybe find a bit early picks. They're doing a good job. I believe last round they did get the opening pick, but they had to restabilize. So
absolutely, can't be very light. Fallen. I thought there was going to be a swing there, and there is, but it's about a millennium too late as all the guns are pointed straight towards that chamber's chest. So Phantom handed over early. Fellow Abuser not evacuating towards CT, breaking the door just for security's sake. Does have the jet at their shoulder. Spike. Not quite sure whether that's a visual bug or not, or whether they did actually leave that in spawn, as Argent going to be noting the mass exodus from the B site.
Do you believe they left it in sight?
Yeah, no, the bomb's important. We got to remember that.
Looks like they're just gonna go back to this B site. I mean, it's great making the other team think that they're rotating and just to rehit. I mean, it's a solid idea. They did get the opening pick on that side of the map. They draw the rotates, and now they're quieted up, Phantom having to rotate back to this side of the map. Now Fruit Slice is looking to hopefully just get a clean execute onto this site. They do gotta go now.
Along. Now, on the other side here, Velo Abuser has been known to pull out a cheeky 4K or two, and this has allowed time. Fruit Slices a little bit late on the take, so let's allow reinforcements to come in, but no dart online, spam coming through. Velo Abuser just not expecting that kind of high angle from Misty. Anyway, once again, so the side's handed over, man advantage 2. A large margin actually, double guns retrieved. Max, this is a tricky logs position as well. And they're trying to make a go of it though. Phantom rolling in, that's a good start. Max dealt with early. Now comes team with the turret, but Argent fixated on dealing with that piece of utility. We'll keep it 1-for-1. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. There's definitely a way into this round here for Phantom, but it has to be an overstep from Fruit Slices, and so is that's an overstep. Cheeto not expecting that, goes for the second, down to a 1-on-1, notes position of Blux. A sliver of HP, 6 bullets, recon dart online, heads into the boathouse, gonna note position in the smoke, and Blux is good for it. 4-4 here, lovely clutch sober on sober action, but it really does go the way of the attackers there.
Yeah, Snow Wizard giving his team a chance for sure, but just wasn't quite able to finish out that retake. Blue does does a great job of finishing out the round and gets the tie back up for Fruit Slices. It's just back and forth right now, which is exactly what you want to see from Fruit Slices. Going into the next half, a very seen as defender-sided map. You want to try to keep this attacker side as even as you can, but shoot, Phantom might be strong on that attacker side, so we'll have to see for sure.
Absolutely, and I was worried we could see a bit of a Fruit Slices rollover after the devastation of map 1, but seems it's not to be. Now Argent going to be hearing a lot of this pressure. Has the 4-star Bulldog, but no utility to go with it, so that is going to limit its effectiveness. Lockdown coming out. Just to push off site. Good timing here.
Yeah, but it look at Phantom right now, looking to like quick flank. Looking for that quick flank. Onto both sides.
Archie just tanks that, but it's fine. Max punishes the overstep, mind you. Now Snow Wizard trying to find connection with the Stinger, but it's actually going to be the Hunter's Fury. We're having to play Twister right now, but just about gets away with their life. But Velo Abuser shut down on the flank. Noxera going crazy. Very aware of that kind of rearward aggression. Now Argent does have the forced rifle, but aforementioned lack of utilities making it hard to make these fights. Desperately trying to hunt down 1 or 2 here. But Noxera 3 into the round. Now a 1-on-5 needed. It's not going to happen. Cheeto takes it down, and the advantage swings the way of Fruit Slices.
Man, Noxera having great shots, being aware of that flank coming in from Fallen. Fallen was able to be sneaky and able to get past all of the flank util. Find that gap in the flank util, but Noxera aware of it and does find that punish, and then 2 other great kills on the round, and just did not let them retake that site.
And now Phantom, though, still very solid buy. Ultimates, though, still not quite online for both teams. Hello, Abuser. Jigging away on the early line. Gonna pull out a fair bit of util, but no kill yet found. Argent, again, been very favoring this tree line. No real aggression given, but as I say it, Glacier, an overstep straight into Noxera's crosshairs, and she's been feasting these last 2 or 3 rounds, just effectively shutting down every lurk and flank that has attempted to come through.
Yeah, and these defaults are fantastic. This is exactly what you want to see from Fruit Slices. Fruit Slices hit some early sites and saw that Phantom were kind of walking out and taking early space, so they just want to default, try to catch out those early walkouts, which they have now, and now they get a free A site because of it. And now they're in the 5v4 retake in a great position, looking to take the round and take the round to 6. So beautifully played from Fruit Slices.
Yeah, Fruit Slices looking like the former excellent attack self. A lot of damage goes through there, but no real kill yet found. Max, Shadow Cover going out. Velo Abuser is ahead of it. Argent as well. Does eat the Saturator. Actually dodges that, but that's a line of sight piece of utility. But still, Spike's ticking down. Argent's desperately trying to find some space. Neither of the nanobots dealt with yet. Flux and Max traded back 2-fold. The Heaven Swing not going the way of Phantom. None of them making it out alive. Fallen actually has managed to get away, but it's all good here as Fruit Slices do take themselves up to 6 here. But I mean, as we saw on the prior map, it wasn't the attacker side that both teams were having struggles with. It was that defense.
Yep. And yeah, and you make a great point. Yeah, both the teams were great on the attack, but struggled on the defensive side. What I want to see right now is I want to see this operator from Fallen come into play. He needs to get an early pick with it. He needs to find a little bit of something to get his team over the edge and get on top on both sides. And you just got to stop with the walkouts. You can't be too aggressive with taking the space unless you C5, which then that's when you can go. But for now, it's got to be...
Absolutely now. Fallen switching it up a little bit. Looking to play late on the operator timing, but it's not going to be given this time. Fruit Slices do have their Spike alone on B. Unusual maneuver, but hasn't been punished yet. And I mean, heavy emphasis on that yet. Blux doesn't know how lucky they are to get away without being shot in the face. But Fallen, lots of Blux, I would be very careful about what you do in the next 10 seconds. But Fallen's knife out, sees the barrel. Blux is, oh no, the shots go wide! And that's the spike straight into the crosshairs of Fallen. Max gonna find an equalizer across the map, but Glacier still standing, still kicking. Lots of damage onto Misty as well. Spike is gonna be recovered behind that smoke. But Cheeto sticking around. They're taking a lot of liberties with this spike.
Yeah, this has been a very interesting round. Fallen gets that early space, but then gets the early pick, makes questions now. Spike gets in now, but Argent does find two as Fruit Slices run into that judge. And now Fruit Slices just max.
This is, to say the least, a rather odd round, but it does end up with Max being in that 1v3. Gun in hand, but he's being watched by the operator of Fallen, and you're not going to miss that one. 2 in the round here for the off, and it's Butterfingers for Fruit Slices. That round went wrong in pretty much every way.
Yeah, and Phantom, they did exactly what they needed to do. Got that operator on an aggressive angle, held the space, got a pick from it, and was able to run away with it from that point on, and it was just a fantastic round from them. And Fruit Slices is now just struggling to open up this fake a little bit too much. Now they've moved this KJ out of the side of the map so that KJ can hopefully hold this B a little bit easier. Hold the walkout. Yeah, there's a walkout coming here from mid.
Fruit Slices got to tighten up their game a little bit, and that's not a good start. Noxera has been a thorn in Phantom's side, but no longer. Now the fast A taken, Glacier. Ooh, dear, mate. That's not going to go well. Straight into the divergent pass, but Argent could be finding the comeback, possibly spraying through that switch angle. Spike's going to go down uncontested on dice, but advantage found here for Phantom, and they're going to put not too fine a point on that as the running back invested. Heading into this A site, Argent looks for the second. Misty does shut it down. Second line does, however, find it. Snow Wizard, very good on trade there. And look, there's just zero awareness from Blux off that flank. So a lovely tidy up here for Phantom. Keeping it 6-6 at the halftime. It looked a little bit shaky towards the end there, but overall, a good result.
Yeah, able to build it back up, fight it back, tie up the game. Now, what seems to be, as you were saying earlier, both of these teams like the attack side, so maybe Phantom is just going to like this attacker side a bit more. It is a bit simpler on their end. They can just kind of run it and just kind of just hit the site, play a bit more together as a team, and maybe they'll run away with it, or shoot, maybe Fruit Slices have something up their sleeve on this defensive half. So we'll see how both teams decide to respond with the half being 6-6.
Absolutely. Fruit Slices need to show that a little bit more defensive flexibility. But one more time before we hit the barriers drop, another plug. EmpressTournament.com. You too can play in these tournaments. I don't care if you don't think you're good enough. Come over and play. It'll be a good bit of fun. You know, have a bit of laugh. End up on stream. Hit a clip or two. It'll be fun. Right.
Exclamation Empress as well, that I believe.
Yeah, I forgot we had chat commands. Oh, that's a brutal early fight. Gorgeous Saturate going to completely blunt any kind of aggression that Phantom wanted to get out of that. Fruit Slice is now very deep line. Phantom need to be aware of this. Looking to potentially want to refight this behind the curveball. Dark cover fades. Do they expect Misty though? And that's a gorgeous paranoia. Only 1 kill found, however, but still though, 1 kill on a pistol, highly crucial. And going back for more. Cheeto, the greed is biblical and it's too much. Ooh. Snow Wizard as well, taking out Misty in that wide angle, and something what looked like a great start has slipped down at the slope here for Fruit Slices, and Phantom don't even want any part of the ace site. Was that 3-person stack very well read, but the cut noise coming back into this ace site. Max, he handled it, well. 1 for 1 though.
Beautiful side take, and wow, the Blux through the smoke off the scan is great, and now, I mean, 2v2 on site.
Beautiful side take, less beautiful recon dart shot, but it doesn't matter. Noxera locked out, 14 HP. Flask in hand. 2 remaining standing. We'll upgrade to the Ghost, but will it be enough? Headshots have to be found here. Argent playing it safe. Stacked up behind the dice angles, aware of the potential rewrap from tree. Noxera. Got taken out there. And try and go for the drop. Audio should be noted, and Argent's there for the closer. Pistol found here for Phantom. Their 3rd of the series. Looking very, very solid as they come into this, and that's the start they need.
Yep. Great opening round into the Phantom. Great opening to the half. Obviously going to hopefully take away with this next round with the Fruit Slices wanting to save and then into the bonus and Phantom. If anything follows as their Lotus, this should be one that they run away with. But again, I want to see a bit more mid. I would like to see something fight more mid. It was a good early fight in A main though, and fortunately for them, Fruit Slices were just a bit too aggressive, a bit too greedy.
Yeah, absolutely. Snow Wizard not going to be happy that one was caught on broadcast, but Fruit Slices, no early information given. They've again taken this wine main across. Could potentially for the same trap play, but this time there's no paranoia nearby. Don't worry, Phantom's got you with the team blind there. It's all good. Look, they seem aware of Misty, and that's a gorgeous Molotov. Really, I mean, Misty's put on a spit and roasted over a fire there. Good early, and now Fruit Slices on the back foot, forced out of the sight. Phantom should be taking this very, very easy. Someone shoot the dart. Someone, I'm not seeing any prep dart shooters. Wrecked them last round, but it looks like it's going to be held off this time as reinforcements arriving. But a deep line held here by Phantom, even claiming that tree line. So Fruit Slice's only option here is to retake from heaven. Drone confirms it. Spray through. Ooh, Cheeto. That nearly bit the bullet there, but try to regress in here. Fruit Slices. Metal comes through. Cherry on top. Glazing the nice spray. Should be a cleanup. Flux. Nice consolation prize, but at the end of the day, it's not even going to be a gun that goes down. Recovered by Velo Abuser. Very clean anti-eco.
Yeah. Yeah, very clean anti-eco, and that's exactly what you want to see going into that round. Just a good, clean round. Keep most of your guns going into this next round, and now you have a chance in this next round to be able to take away as many guns, or even convert the bonus, and really run away with the half. So that is a good start to the opening, and Fruit Slices, now they just got to try to keep this round for themselves as flawless as they can.
Yeah, now Cheeto, again, taking this early line. Vulnerable to the Outlaw of Fallen. Does have the regeneration shields, but is the only player on the team that has them, so should be feeling pretty safe to take this forward line. You see the trap play set up. It's a gorgeous move here from Fruit Slices. If this pays off, it pays off big time. And here's the word go. Saturate not coming through yet. Lineup, but it's very, very late actually, so just a brief trade of utility. However, it has formed the rotate. 3 players for Fruit Slices in the near vicinity of A now. Has to be well dealt with Phantom. Dart not even going to catch on the close little corner there, and I don't think Phantom liked this.
I mean, look on the other side of the map. Look at Blux, I believe, right now. So much space, has full control of the B main, knows that there's no one on this B side of the map, maybe somebody mid, but unsure of it, and now Phantom just have to start questioning where they are, and I mean, shoot, Fruit Slices know exactly where they are. They're all stuck in A main.
30 seconds left.
No. All is a bit broad as there is a late lurk coming down from Fallen. Manages to get all the way to Archers before they're shot in the back of the neck. That's the word go for Phantom, trying to find their way in. It's 360s from Glacier, not going to work. Full shutdown here. I mean, that is a round left too long in the oven as Phantom go down without a whisper.
Yeah, I like the idea to try to open up that mid site, or that mid market with Chamber, but just too late into the round. You're trying to make all this noise late, and they've already have all the space, and we got to hold on to that space early on if you want to try to slow down and slow yourself, slow your team and do a late hit. But because I mean the walkouts, same thing that helped Phantom get a lot of the defensive rounds. So.
Yeah, and now we hit the air, but critical round 4. Both teams, rifles online. Lear comes out, easily broken. Identifying that that's not the trap play of old. Misty hasn't gone cleared. Nox. Glacier will find the opener. Misty goes for the second. Does very well to get 2 there, but still a 1-for-1 trade here. The defense now have to find their way back in. Paranoia online for Max. Same for the recon bolts. So lots of punch behind this. Phantom have to play diligently.
Phantom getting here set for the retake, and Fruit Slices just wanting to look for a clean retake here.
please, can someone break a recon in this game? That's not the one that's going to happen. It's not Sarah. Lovely kill. Snow Wizard 1 for 1, but now down to a 1-on-2. Fallen. Rifle in hand. Half HP. I do seem to know where this chamber is. Blux, make sure you got your gun out. Thank you. Goes for the swing and takes his head clean off. Very nicely played here. I mean, gorgeous retake there from Fruit Slices, quite honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Great retake and able to tie the game back up now. Back to 8-8. Fruit Slices having a bit stronger of a defense than Phantom for this early part of the game. But we'll see if it starts to bounce back. Phantom might start picking it up, might start picking up what they need to do to achieve on this attack half. And for my answer, it's got to be mid. They've got to look more towards the middle of the map right now. Right now, they've only hit A and maybe B once, but nothing, almost nothing in the mid side.
And now they have to be very careful about how they approach this B side, because this is a classic Killjoy setup here. We've been seeing some variation of this. I mean, pretty much beta. Glacier, I mean, okay, I know it's only a turret, but like, it can be scary sometimes, you know? Blux, knife whistles straight past area there. Cuts a lock of hair off, but just about fine. Dodging the owl drone as well. And the entry comes through. Ooh, that's a risky move. Lux, Noxera, working as a nice little pair. Bellow Abuser, though. Nice little pair with a bandit. Not dead yet, popped as well. Actually, that's quite costly. Fallen will find another consolation prize, but it would have to be, I mean, frankly, an impossible round here for Bellow Abuser. And they're just letting the ult tick down. This is just cruelty right now. Oh, ticks down to the death timer there, and that's advantage regained here by Fruit Slices. Very lovely round.
Yeah, there was almost a chance there. I saw the vision with the ultimate, and they almost Velo had a chance. I'll say that Velo had a chance, but just couldn't quite find it. And now Fruit Slice is taking the lead back, wanting to try to close out this map and keep running with it. But we're back into a gun round, back into a very important round here. Phantom, this is a must-win round for Phantom. They need to find an answer here and now on this map, and it looks like they're going to be looking towards that mid, and hopefully that's where they'll find it.
Yeah, I mean, Phantom have been listening into you, and solid advice, but let's see if it's executed correctly. Fruit Slices look at the challenge potentially on this cubby line, but Phantom feeling more comfortable around that arches. Haven't yet dealt with that alarm bot, so Fruit Slices will have a lot of forward line information. In fact, almost too much forward line information. As look across this map, this lurking Reyna. Cheeto's confirmed the presence of pretty much every attacker just by where they aren't. Noxera playing this cross, playing it quiet, playing it diligent. Argent, no clue whatsoever. Bellow Abuser, it's a risque swing, it does not pay off. Now Glacier looks to find the spray down, but there's 3 bodies behind that. That's almost impossible to connect onto that. Fallen, Trigger Discipline, trying to find at the very least 1 into this round, but it's a sealed deal here for Fruit Slices.
Yeah, just got absolutely massacred there in that in the market line, and just couldn't quite get anything. The smoke didn't go down early enough, and couldn't quite find an answer to it. And Fallen just gets away trying to save that operator, but so just throw it off the map.
Yeah, Fallen dropping it off the map. 30 seconds, no way you're saving that. Goes for the shot. Doesn't quite connect either. So I mean, I think they know you don't have the op now, so they're not even going to chase it. Fruit Slices, very well played, very disciplined. Fallen, still trying to find a little bit of money into the round. Oh, not going to happen. Avengers are here, peek, and goes down.
Can't quite find the round, and Fruit Slice is able to run away with it and take the round win. Very important round there from Fruit Slices, and Phantom now should be going into an eco. Looks like they're going to try to buy up, try to force up, and try to keep in this game and want to try to find an answer now for themselves.
Yeah, last gasp of Phantom's economy here. They lose this round, drops it down to 11, and them down to a full economy, a full eco round. So they have to win this. Cheeto has been a keystone player in this map of Percent, subbed in, was not playing on the prime map of Lotus, and could be the difference maker. Sat out, I believe, 15 and 14 right now. Very, very solid.
Yeah. And this is exactly the other thing I want to see, though, too, is they are touching both sides of the map right now. That A early take, and then this chamber lurk going into B, and now they're starting to make questions of where exactly Phantom is, and looks like they're starting to read the rotates and start moving back over to B.
Now,
It
you
looks
have
like the
information
Phantom's just gonna execute.
not given to the last moment, but Glacier is a lot of space found. Max will connect onto the mid-attempted lurk from Velo Abuser there. Blux still surviving towards his bow house. This is a risky thing to go uncleared. Glacier playing the forward line. Good second piece, but Blux didn't expect him to still be there, but he was. Glacier still going, however. Argent deals with the silver on the backside as well. Max 1 on 3 needed. That's a good start. 2 left to find. Operator on Fallen. It's a great molly, and it's just a tour de force through the smoke. Diabolical there, and apparently Fallen just 1v5.
Yeah, and I mean, Phantom, they able to take their force and do something with it. Finally found an opening on the map, and it was just because of that default. That default really allowed for them to open up the map and make a decision on where they wanted to go. And it looks like it was pretty set plan, but still worked flawlessly. We're still able to draw a few rotates and keep people on the A side of the map while they're executing to B. As it wasn't the cleanest, but it did work out in the end. So you can't complain about a round win.
And now Fruit Slices, still very intact economy. We'll have a buy for next as well. However, they did stack arguably the wrong site. Phantom haven't quite worked that out yet, however, as the rotates should be coming through very, very early. Max really been favoring this cubby line. Noxera, when Noxera is alive, anything is possible. That's a great start. Glacier not anticipating the CS angle whatsoever. Noxera waiting for the decay come back. Goes for the swing. Fallen goes down to it. Noxera is hungry for more. Maybe a little bit too hungry. His fellow abuser will find the shutdown in the end. Advantage still in the way of the defensive half here. Just lurking towards this main line. Fellow abuser sitting on site. Break the owl drone. As whether Fruit Slices consider this main line, and it looks like they are. Smokes as well. Very good heads up. Dealing with divergent parts just to seal the deal. Velo Abuser all alone really does have the backup of the teammate in the rear. But Argent finding the backstab 1-for-1. Blux though going nuclear on the site. Velo Abuser can't connect the shots. 3 standing here for Fruit Slices. 11 rounds found, and that should break the economy of Phantom.
Yeah,
maybe
Fruit
not actually.
Slices-
I'm lying out here. They've got thousands of credits.
Fruit Slices is able to respond back. Phantom's definitely gonna be going into this next buy. They're gonna be able to buy up, but it's not gonna be cheap, and it is going to be an expensive buy, and it is really gonna be a question of this is a must win round. If they lose this, their eco is done for, and Fruit Slices aren't going to be on to match point. So this is a must win round for Phantom, and they've got to figure out where that last round went wrong compared to the others, and figure out what's going on. And it looks like they're gonna maybe call a timeout here. If I had to guess, it was on the Phantom side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, either side could use a timeout here, to be quite frank. But it is going to be Phantom's timeout, and definitely necessary, I must say. It's going to be going over the tactics here, making sure they don't let this map slip through their fingers. 9-11, very, very comebackable, as they do say.
Shoot, they need to try to find an early pick in the round. They need to try to open up the map a bit more. Make questions about where they're going. They really haven't. They make noise on A, but they don't really threaten the hit. And again, this middle is just wide open on both sides. Both teams are just completely ignoring mid right now, which is just not what you want to see. If I was Phantom right now, I would be like, let's just make noise A, have Chamber walk up middle, walk into tree, and tree should be wide open if we are executing through A, and it would be a beautiful play, but it just hasn't been even thought of on either side.
Yeah, a lot more push-pull needed here. Phantom look like they're going to do just that. Double walk down CT here. Lots of early aggression where previously there wasn't. Cheeto and Misty. There will be opposition if they push this issue.
Max has an aggressive ult into spawn.
I mean, it's a good move, and wait. Oh, it was on top of the little hut. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I didn't respect your game enough there, Max. That was excellently played. Spike dropped straight into the laps of Misty and Cheeto. Argent looking for an overstep. He's going to be given Fallen. You need to be hitting that. You need to be swinging. You need to just be doing anything there. And Velo Abuser going to be finding a one, but they've swapped spawns.
Yeah. And Bomb is on the ground now as well.
Oh, Galicia facing alone as well. Just eats the damage there. I mean, this is a disaster of a round for Phantom. Match point. Oh, sorry. Map point. Almost guaranteed here for Fruit Slices. Looking to take us to that map 3.
I mean, yeah, Fruit Slices almost for sure have this round in the bag. I think Phantom need to look for a save here. They need to think about it. They need to at least think save might be the play here, and I don't know if they're doing. They're definitely converting. They're talking about it, having a bit of a meeting.
So there's a discussion going, but there's a skin swap, and Max is going to be the first on the chopping block. Oh, suddenly that's a swing. Velo Abuser. In around, 2 left to find. Has to find the ace. 13 seconds left on the clock. Movement must happen. It's got to happen now, and it's not going to work. Noxera with the swing, sealing the deal. 12 rounds found here for Fruit Slices, looking alive on their opposition's map pick.
And Velo Abuser just giving them a chance, and quite frankly got more than I thought they were going to, but wasn't quite enough. 4v2 is just a bit too close, and now Phantom on a really tough buy here. They don't quite have money to full buy, but they kind of have to. It's match point. It's the only option. They need this round win if they want to even think about staying in this map. It's match point. It's either win or go home at this point. So
is that the humble Odin with the secondary rifle? I mean, that's a move. Mostly available here for Phantom, but long way to go in. That's a good start. B-side conceded here by Fruit Slices. They're confident in their ability to retake, and I don't blame them. They've seen major success, but it could be a wrench in the works.
Fallen with this lurk on the A side of the map. Look at it. He's got to find his timing right here.
Fallen better move quick. It's not being watched for. That should be a freebie. Ooh, that was any shots going wide. Doesn't connect on the second kill, but lots of damage. Gets away with their life. Gonna keep being a thorn in their side. Goes for the re-swing. That's rough. It's gonna put the judge in a position to do some value, however. This lockdown needs to be dealt with, and it is. It's every which way. The kills are going back and forth, but it's suddenly down to Max. 1 on 3 needed. Trying to connect on to the backside player. Argent, 3 in the round. Beautifully done there with the judge. Keeping Phantom alive, although I can't lie, I doubted a little bit towards the end there.
Yeah, and shoot, this
yeah, that one made me doubt. Fallen.
That was a little...
we need to connect that one, buddy, but it's fine. Saved by the teammate with the judge there, so perfectly worked.
Yep, and Argent able to get rid of the KJO and 2 kills, so very big round. But Phantom playing to their strengths, fast take there on B, opened up the B site instantly, able to take the site for free and just hold it down. And that lurk was beautiful. That's exactly what you need to do and find in these key rounds. And now they have a chance.
And now Phantom running back online. This time though, opposed by the Killjoy. Argent's just tanking that damage there. Should be looking to take away these nanobombs, and does. Now, oh dear, that's a lot of knives going missing, but it's fine. Noxera, it goes down to Argent. Fallen as well. Punishing onto Max. I mean, that's good heads-up work there. You've established that the Omen likes that peek. Now Blux trying to take the fight, but shots going wide. Fallen for a 2-piece in the round. Reswung by Misty, the third. That's perfect work here for the chamber. And I mean, Cheeto, a 1v5 needed. Been such a critical player here for Fruit Slices, but this would have to be a massive overstep.
Yeah, and I mean, shoot, they almost gave it, but Glacier just able to take down Cheeto, and Fallen single-handedly keeping this team in the game. Although the lurk on the previous round didn't quite play out to exactly how they wanted, still got one, still had to make them turn around, still made them play slow, and really opened up questions. And now Fallen able to find 2, and now Fruit Slices really have to be aware of that lurk. They have now really scared Phantom have really scared Fruit Slices into being as scared of that lurk, and now they gotta capitalize on it and get one more round to take it to OT.
Yeah, Fallen's in danger, takes the early tag, and that's pretty much all the information Fruit Slices need. They know this is going to be a hard B hit. Same to the Briar round. Can they do anything about it as Phantom gets Spike in unopposed? Going out to be a 5-on-5 retake, but Fallen still going walkabouts. Just to catch the timing.
They're rare Fallen.
They know, but do they know enough
Fallen
to deal
know.
with him? Yeah, did either of them know? Oh, no! Noxera can't connect on a shot, but Max across the map. Going to take out the main guy there. So now Fallen going to be late on this lurk, and that's the cue for Fruit Slices to go in, and Noxera going to deal with him in the end. Oh, no, Argent, it's disaster! Curveball in hand, Misty spraying him down, and it's going to be 13-11. Fruit Slices taking away their opponent's map pick and keeping themselves going in the series.
Wow. two very close games, both 13-11, and Phantom and Fruit Slices both won it bad. Both big games on the line. And going into map 3 now, it's definitely going to make some questions. Ascent and Lotus, great 13-11 maps. Absolutely putting on a show for us today and showing out for sure.
Fabulous pair of maps, both going the full regulation distance. And this map 3, the defining factor in this series, is going to be Phantom trying to keep their 5-0 streak alive. And for the side of Fruit Slices, they are fighting to avoid elimination from playoffs, very bottom of the top 4 bracket. So this win means a lot to both teams. And we're going to be hitting that haven real soon. Just going to head to a 5-minute intermission. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with more action.
Cold out here and I feel lonely. Don't know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about keep me thinking about you. So you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you.
They said this wouldn't last. And they were wrong. Every late night, every lost match, every moment you doubted yourself. It was all building to this. Welcome to the new ring.
The spring is good, dark matter with a perfect spray. From Jersey, you get the ace. 5 guys take season 1 of the Empress.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Empress League Dismissed here. We are just hitting a map 3 of an absolutely banger series. Double maximum regulation halves. I mean, honestly, perfect playing from both teams on their opposition's map picks.
Yep, 48 rounds, and both were absolutely nail biters. Very, very close maps, very, very fun maps, and I mean, we still got a third map to go into, and it's the decider. It's both on Lotus. We had Fruit Slices, or we had Phantom win on Lotus, but that was Fruit Slices map pick, and then Ascent, we had Fruit Slices win, but that was Phantom's map pick. So both teams are winning on their map picks, or on the opposers' map pick, and now we're going into a Haven decider, and it's going to be interesting to see how both teams decide to play it, for sure.
Absolutely. We saw major defensive struggles from both sides on the other triple site map of Lotus, so I do expect to maybe see some of those issues resurface, but comp-wise, as we're about to hit Agent Select Duplex, what you feeling?
I mean, you gotta definitely get that Sova. I imagine the Clove was gonna come in for both teams just because Velo's been loving the Clove. Absolutely shooting back with it. Max might go back to the Omen, but we'll see what they both decide. Sova's definitely the initiator here, but duelist wise, Waylay's a great pick. Jet's a great pick. Reyna, looks like we might see a Reyna come back after after being on both maps, but this KJ is a surprising pick for me. KJ is not she's been decent on this map, but not a confident pick for sure. And even the Yoru's looking like it's gonna be coming in as well, which is very, very interesting. Definitely gonna be seeing some different looks here for sure.
Yeah, and Fruit Slices locking in that Omen, Phantom locking in that Jet. The only confirmed locks we have, but Glacier look very, very solid on that Jet so far. Been seeing huge value from these Blade Storms, and Snow Wizard, a little bit of a pick your poison, hasn't quite decided what smoker they want to play yet, but Cheeto locking in the Reyna, Fallen locking in that Killjoy, as you said, a little bit more of a vintage pick in comparison to the Cypher or the Vice, and again, I'm not sure if it's the stablest pick.
Yeah, and Fallen has been on that Chamber on both these other two maps. Chamber's very common on this map. I'm surprised to not see him go back onto that Chamber. That's just where I'm at with it. But Velo going to play Sova, and Snow Wizard going to Brim. Seeing a different look, not quite going for that Clove, and maybe just trying to get a different look at the map.
I mean, Velo Abuser formerly on the Clove back-to-back maps, but I don't mind the switch if you enjoy the Sova, but the Brimstone, another slightly unusual pick. I mean, this entire comp is a little bit whacked, to be quite frank. You got the stable Sova Jet, so it's your duelist pick. It's fine, whatever you're comfortable on, but the Reyna Killjoy Brimstone, I don't think I've seen that in quite a while.
Yeah, it's definitely been a minute, and now we got Nox on the Chamber and another Reyna, and then again this Yoru. This Yoru is definitely going to be interesting. A dive agent with the flashes, and I mean, some really great util to scope out people on site. So definitely going to be an interesting matchup here for sure. Very different looks from both teams.
Absolutely. And Fruit Slices, again, another slightly low utility comp. You got the Chamber, you've got the Yoru with a flash nerf and the less hang time on those teleports. You got a little bit less loiter time.
Yeah, for sure.
And
then
go ahead.
This Brim is definitely gonna cause some issues for sure. I think it's gonna be just very fast, quick hits. coming in from Phantom, and it looks like it's exactly what we're gonna get with maybe a fast alert up short.
So speaking of fast, Misty forced away from the line. Cheeto going to get 1 for 1, but oh dear, Misty can't connect the shots. Glacier going to bring the advantage here. Was Phantom playing forward in this smoke, trying to catch a timing. Not be given, but still advantage here. Spike goes down, majority uncontested as Fruit Slices now have to struggle to find their way back into this round. Now, one player towards heaven, shots rattling wide, no real connection found. Lux skating forward behind Noxera. Still though, feeling pretty hesitant to take this. You're lacking the Yuri, you're lacking the Reyna, you don't really have the blinds. Paranoia invested, good damage onto Glacier, but no connection found. Graffiti cleared, playing this forward line, but have yet to root out any of these attackers. Nanomolly's dealt with, scans great. Well informed Glacier's swing, goes for it, can't connect the shots, but it doesn't matter because the Nano Swarm's going to finish the job onto Max, and that is all she wrote. Timer ticking down. Fallen even going for the last pick there. Good all progression. Not quite a mutually assured destruction round, but Fallen taking it home.
Yeah, and it's now interesting too, seeing into these rounds. Fallen on that KJ, causing some great value and some really tremendous like questions on the map. Not sure, like really slowing down that defuse and getting a pick off of it, off of the swarm grenade. But now Noxera struggling to find anything with the chamber. So it's very interesting to already see how these map picks are, or how these character picks are already changing up the game and already changing up the map.
And Phantom being pretty stupendous on pistols and the anti-eco so far, so rolling into this, I expect to see a decent amount of discipline. Blux forced back off the line, option to play for a full retake. Hey, you got deep, never mind, it's a pre-take. Nice, good forward maneuver here from Fruit Slices, but they're gonna have to execute it well. Second guess is the dart, and that's gonna give Glacier an in. Rolls straight over with the Spectre. It's a 1 for 1. They're gonna be recovered, and Cheeto, snappy shots. Gonna be curbed a little bit by there. Snow Wizard, but Misty finds another one through the smoke. Sure, I mean, you're gonna lose the round unless Noxera pulls something out of a hat, but that's a lot more costly than what Phantom is used to.
I mean, Noxera has a chance. Headhunter, both these players are, looks like Argent's a bit lower, but I mean, both definitely needs to be the head tap, if Nox wants to find him. But definitely gonna need a lot to happen.
Yeah, Noxera desperately hunting for the isolation. Options not to shoot the Nano Swarm, swapping out to the classic. You can tell someone's using scroll wheel when they hit the knife. But yeah, time ticking down now. Alarmbot coming down, comes back up again. The Nano Swarm, oof, dear, can't quite deal with it in time. So chip damage found, unable to isolate a kill here. Timer has all but ticked down. Argent, cherry on top, there is that Leah. Gonna back out and away. Still, very costly here for Phantom. I mean, almost eliminating the chance that they take home in that bonus. But, you know, this is Valorant, anything can happen.
And still, very great round from Fruit Slices. Took away 3 of the weapons that Phantom bought up, and now Phantom's gonna be going into this round a little bit not as strong, unless they opt to full buy, which might be in the question and in the cards for them. But Fruit Slices definitely gonna be full buying, unless they forced up last round, which maybe I didn't quite see, but they do have a bit of a cheaper buy here on this.
There was a bit of a force in play. We had that Sheriff. It's quite hard to tell us. Unfortunately, we're having a small amount of technical difficulties, but still, though, economy does rest in the advantage of Fruit Slices here. Noxera, again, taking this garage line, only hearing basically all of this aggression. Ooh, scan tagged by Max, manages to get away. It's got free, and as a matter of fact, Blux is going to open it up. Another recon dart that goes unshot. Going to be paid for in blood by the attack. Why are we pulling out our knife, Glacier? We heard the footsteps go past. The shot's not going to connect, so it's only going to be 1 into the round here. Fruit Slices. That's a clean anti-bonus.
Yeah, it's very clean and exactly what they needed. They just need to get a quick round win. Not much casualties. Only had 1 fall and able to take most of those guns into this next round. And Nox has that Outlaw, which is going to be quite dangerous for anyone that's buying lights, which it looks like Velo is going to maybe have this lighter shield. And so it's not going to be too useful, but still great chip damage from that Outlaw. But, I mean, definitely a bit of a cheaper buy here from Fruit Slices.
Yeah, absolutely keeping it on the lighter end. Phantom looking to go back to this A site where they were seeing prior success, but Cheeto gifted an early, goes for the second, gets to the dismiss. Right on out of there. Decent damage there too, so everything you can hope for is sticking around for more, and Fallen's not expecting that. Cheeto looking sharp so far today, and Phantom have been locked out of this site. No way back in. There's 3 members of Fruit Slices here, a 4th in the near vicinity, so you might want to second guess where they're going. Pause is called here. Phantom looking for the reposition across the map. Bellow Abuser very wary of that close right angle. Yeah, should be Garage claimed here for free, but Noxera, I don't think that's where they thought the teleport was, but it's fine. A little bit of an enforced recall might actually pay off here as Phantom look to regress through this Garage angle.
Yeah, this reposition to the garage is definitely a great move, but now we have Cheeto here questioning on A whether or not they're even still A and leaving it really open, leaving that open up site. Now they know they're in garage and questions are now out of the picture.
Oh, another recon dart that goes unshot, but it doesn't matter. Noxera still alive and kicking back site. Glacier does want to get one, but it's all left to find here. That's a good start. Snappy. 15 seconds left, however, and Spike dead in no man's land. It has to be an absolutely magical work, but it's not going to happen. Cheeto with 30 to the round. Beginning and the end here as it's 2-2. Fruit Slices picking up that all-important 4th round.
Yeah, no, they did a great job that round. I mean, a bit of an early take with Cheeto down in short and was able to find 2 out of it. Now I'm guessing Phantom calling out this timeout, which yeah, either side I would expect a good timeout call here, but it is going to be a Phantom timeout.
Early timeout, a necessity here. Make sure you restabilize and you lock back in. And okay, I'm hitting you with another plug. I'm very, very sorry, but if you want to look locked in, you can rock one of our Empress jerseys. EmpressTournament.com/shop. You can go out. Every purchase supports what we do here, and keeps our league alive. So, if you please. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah, it's very important to help support Empress. If you do like and enjoy these tournaments, it's very important. But again, this game is it's up there for being another close one, and neither team really faltering and not wanting to give it up. So just gonna be a long battle here.
And now timeout coming to a close. Phantom got to take a deep breath, collect themselves. Economy on the rougher side. Now we are rolling into this. I mean, I'd say it's a critical round, but for Phantom's Economy, this is a nice if you can get it kind of round. But Fruit Slices still need to be careful. Lots of risk coming into this.
Yeah, and it looks like that Blade Storm's going to come out as well.
Yeah, little gun ultimate round. Glacier has been seeing success with this, but it's actually fallen to open it up. An overstep from Max straight into the crosshairs of Killjoy. Regeneration shields also coming through to mitigate the damage dealt. Misty gonna let the gate crash expire, so kind of banking it all on this line. Does choose to reset that.
Yeah, it's hard as Yoru to kind of play with these 2 TPs. Have to play definitely not as aggressive, and you can't quite just sit yourself up in a spot. But Misty's still in a very aggressive angle and has a lot of info. No one towards A, and now you gotta start thinking towards the C side of the map for sure. And Phantom, that's right where they are, and Nox is starting to get a bit of a suspicion for sure.
Yeah, Noxera favoring the headhunter this game. Goes ahead of the trademark. Can't connect the shots, however. Glacier with the knives and Fallen. That is a lovely backstab there. Very well played. Now blocks Misty. Does have the Outlaw online, but Glacier just goes hovering around the corner. Attack helicopter at work. Still going for more here. Sees Misty's shoulder, I believe, but maybe not actually. Goes for the forward dash. That's bold and it pays off. Misty, oh, even the body shots on top of that. Very well played here from Phantom. Timeout doing work.
Yep, Phantom fighting right back, wanting this to keep the lead in their hands and keep the momentum on their side, fighting back and taking that attack round after the pistol and going into this next round is a key. Finally, able to get an answer on the board of how do we break this defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Fruit Slices, Economy still there. In fact, an operator invested here for Noxera. The scrimping and saving and the use of the headhunters now comes to a head. Look to be challenged early. Glacier with the shoulder peek, but it's not deep enough as Noxera opening up the round basically for free here. It's a very, very heavy fight going towards this garage angle. Blocks in the heat. Options not to use the recon dart. Arjun might get cheeky with it, actually.
Arjun in a very aggressive spot. might be able to find a sneaky play pick if they leave it unnoticed.
Yeah, Argent playing this back line. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Max taking out Fallen, but Snow Wizard does answer back at the plant too, so that's going to bring the ultimate online. Does have that. Ooh, and as I'm saying it, Argent's deviousness is coming into play. The double back stab looks for the third, can't connect the spray, but still solid damage onto Misty. Gate crash now online. Oh, out comes the orbital strike early just to deny that space. Dimensional drift potential here for an investment on Misty, but it'd be a risky move. It's not gonna happen. Fellow abuser. Whoa! What a two-piece there. Blux just holding the line, sprays down both, taking that round out of Phantom's grasp, and I mean they're gonna be kicking themselves for that one.
Yeah, just the straight lineup, and I mean, shoot, what a great shot, and just get the collat, gets the collat right off, and it works out for him, and just great shot.
Yeah.
Well played, and a little bit of luck into it, but can't go on without a little bit of luck for sure.
That was a victim of slightly dirty comms, if I do say that. The 1-2-3 swing needs to be coordinated better there. They just kind of both hove into view at the same time and get sprayed down, unfortunately. But you got to shake it off if you Phantom. Still got the rifles online. And Hunter's Fury as well, so all is not lost. Looking to switch it up, head towards the seaside again. Operator still online, however, so they got to deal with this better this time. And Misty's actually the first to go down, trying to scale up that A long angle. Noxera can't connect the shots. That's unfortunate. Snow Wizard going to keep this round heavily in the favor of Phantom. Flux. Recon dart gone this time, so no cheeky moves.
Oh, but Max might be able to find Fallen if Fallen quiets up.
Oof. Lovely close out there on Fallen. Going to keep this round at least a little bit in contention here. Scales forward, looks to connect the shot. Can't quite onto Velo Abuser. Top to the knife there, not quite sure why, but it really doesn't pay off. Velo Abuser finding the spray down blocks. Lovely shot, but have you got two more of those? You might just have them before it is peaked, but walks straight out into Velo Abuser. Just not aware of that kind of close angle potential. So Phantom cinching the lead.
Yeah, Phantom doing a great job and having their answers on the board and able to find them, but Flux is just causing issues. Wasn't able to quite sneak away with the round win that time, but definitely getting these picks are definitely important here.
Yeah, and Max just with a bit of a fumble there, unable to connect on to Velo Abuser, who went on to pretty much solo the rest of the round. Deeply unfortunate. Another timeout active, this time for Fruit Slices.
And this is just again another just stabilize timeout. Like let's just try to get stabilized, try to figure out what we need to do to fix up and make this attack or this defense more solid. And I think the answer is just got to be getting a bit more control on that A side of the map. They don't have Sova over there for Sova Dart. Fallen is just able to get an easy lurk into A lobby, and maybe a bit more leaning on the retake for C. Just get the pick and get out, and then 5v4 retake on C. Like these. There's got to be they got to switch something up. It can't just be keeping the same defense and hoping that it works. Phantom have kind of responded to how their defensive half has been, and it's working out for them. So they got to switch back and bite back and fight back up again.
Duplex, I'm going to request that you cover me for me because I am making a dinner order real quick, but I'll be back with you in about 10 seconds.
All right.
Okay, no, we're good. We're done. Just had to cover all my bases there. And we're heading into this round 8. Very, very crucial here. Phantom maintain their lead, not take too many casualties to the Sheriffs. That's a great start. Cheeto straight down early to Fallen. Has tried that move before. Did pay off, but not this time. Gonna leave the insert of the Rainer there. Misty has the Bucky, but this would be a bizarre punish if it was gonna happen.
Yeah. Listen, I am impressed. You went straight from the dinner order to the instant call. So
I'm just that locked in, you know.
Perfect. Really opening up this A site here from Fruit Slices and Cheetah and Argent looking to capitalize on the space. Now Fruit Slices unaware of where exactly Phantom's going. Argent calling back Phantom, calling back their team. See if Argent can find this opening pick.
Amazing deep lurk from the Rainer, but doesn't expect that teleport to be real. It is heaven, so no, doesn't miss the check. But if that had been a swing from Misty, that would have been funny. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure the dart connected directly onto the Yoru. There! It's an aggressive swing from Argent. Some would say too aggressive.
Tough situation, sure.
Hunter's Fury! Sure. Okay, full pistols, no connect on the Hunter's Fury either, so,
Oh, the
That's
misses
put
the
it-
KJ ult.
that's put a dampener on the round, that has. Two very costly ultimates for pretty much Nout, as now have to find a way back into this. Glacier is going to put a stop to that. Max going down early, Noxera tagged up by the drone. That's a spammable angle, and it's going to happen. Bullocks will finally come away back into this round, but lots more to do and no time to do it. Going to find the constellation prize up the third. Decent progression back towards that Hunter's Fury, but that's going to be all on offers. 5 rounds here for Phantom.
And Fruit Slices are just trying to, like, they're finding these random picks, and it's working for them, but they just can't quite find the exact answer. And Phantom, they're finding the right plays, they're finding the right situations to be in. They are exactly where they want to be. They just can't quite get these kills. Thankfully, they're able to turn these rounds into actual wins. But they just aren't quite. They're slipping by. They're not dominating. I want to see them dominate these rounds. And in Fruit Slices, I need them to start being more conscious with their decisions for sure.
Yeah, now that was off the back of a timeout. Fruit Slices trying to find value with the ultimates, but didn't really have the guns to back it up. Now, heavy A fight coming in. Misty investing that. Ooh, that's a lot of information, but no real punish to be found as Rain is forced all the way back. Cheeto not able to find the value. Misty will find the evacuation behind the gate crash, and Max as well with a shutdown onto Glacier and overstep into window. Now, Argent going to be noting the presence of the clone. Cheeto as well. But Phantom have to call a pause on this round. Not really able to be finding any information. Cheeto nearly oversteps, but very disciplined with it. Goes for the re-swing.
Ooh.
Shots going wide. I didn't even expect that swing to happen, to be quite frank. Luckily to get away with their life. Does take a lot of damage.
And it looks like Phantom might start moving back to this C side of the map. A little bit of a lurk, but Bomb and Smokes are heading towards C. And now everyone looking move towards C. Fallen just staying on the safe side of the map, either looking for a lurk, looking for a pick, or just wanting to make a bit more noise.
It's staggered reposition, and Noxera, you can see she's heard that drone. Trademark going down as well. This is going to note pretty heavy presence towards C, informing the rotates to come back in. Do they expect this walk in? They do, but she's not quite ready for it. Argent trying to close out on the chamber, keeping it even so far. Now Bullocks trying to re-aggress. Been a keystone player so far. Trying to find the spam back site. Ooh, that was nearly a connection. Snow Wizard. I'm very lucky to have their life right now. Spike sticking away, and it's a 4-person from CT retake. Snow Wizard eating the dart. Another one goes unbroken. That one as well. Everyone's been scanned. Yeah.
Fallen right now has got a really great lurk, as well as Argent.
Oh, and the Hunter's Fury is gorgeous. It's bought time. Bought them off the Spike as well. Fallen's going to find the first. Finding the second. Spike's going to be noted down to half. But Max have to do 360s to find the correct approach. Another smoke in the back pocket. Shock dart falling short, but no matter. Bellow Abuser knows how to play these every day of the week. Going for the jig goal. And down goes the Spike. Nicely played. Phantom up to 6.
Yeah, well played round from Phantom. I mean, they had a great position there. They just couldn't quite find the gunfights, but thankfully their decision making is just outdoing Fruit Slices, and they're able to. And although they're missing the shots, they're able to still perform and still able to get the round win from these really close rounds again. And Fruit Slices hitting their bullets, but just can't quite get pulled out a round win, and just unable to quite find it for them.
Yeah,
So they need
you've got
to
those who start well and those who close well, and Fruit Slices have not been closing well so far into this game. Phantom looking to grab themselves this 7th round on the back of Fruit Slices' extremely poor economy. Roll down from Noxera. That's going to be rewarded as well. Smoke's gone early. Good early pick. Still though, space given over. Noxera's going to pay for it. Just looks away right at the wrong time. Be unfortunate. Argent's going to be one to equalize. Gorgeous scan, noting all 4 as well. This is going to inform the rotates. The fast flank as well, coming through from Misty. Still though, Phantom stalled out of the sight. Don't really have the weaponry to come back into this.
Yep, and no smokes as well.
Argent, don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you. Discipline here for the Rainer. Doesn't quite pay off, but hey, more damage than you would have got if you swung straight through the smoke. Gun-handed, however, Misty, the punish onto Fallen. Suddenly this round's going to ride. A spray down from Max, and that's going to be the closer on the round. Phantom caught lacking there, and Fruit Slices deep in the night, nicking it away.
Yeah, Fruit Slices was able to bounce back and get the round win. Great opening pick. Able to get a little bit of work done off of that, and then just a fantastic retake going into the round. Great opening pick though. That opening pick really allowed them to have a chance to secure that round, and it's exactly what they need. It's what they need is to start pulling it back and hopefully find a 6-6 half. And Phantom wanting to probably look for at least one more round, hopefully two. So we do have two more rounds.
This has revitalized Fruit Slice's economy a little bit here, is keeping them going. Still though, by the thinnest of margins, a loss here could prove devastating. Now Phantom opening up with early aggression. Misty unchallenged on this line. Ooh, that was risque. Just about gets away. Glacier does shut down Max once more. The overstep plus front B has been consistently causing them a headache. And Glacier's in deep now, has the backup of Fallen. It's being expected by Misty, but just a little bit too close to the choke. Cheeto, very, very well to trade that back, but still, advantage found by the attackers here. Noxera has found a decent flank timing, and Argent might not even be aware, but Noxera.
Argent looking for a timing.
Yeah, they've kind of passed each other. Ships in the night, and Fallen's going to pay for it. Noxera going to be gifted with a freebie there, but advantage still in the way of Phantom. Crossfire now set up, potentially. There'll be a risque one. Blux going to confirm the shield is empty, but Snow Wizard's going to shut down Noxera on the drop down. Blux, a full sense of security provided by that dart. Going to be shut down by Velo Abuser. Now 7 found here for Phantom. Advantage cinched at the half.
Yeah, and Fruit Slice is hopefully just trying to hoping to get in this round now with an even half. But that was a great opening from Phantom. Great opening pick. Really dove into the B site, went into the A, and started looking for take some great shots as well. Landed some fantastic shots, and then had a very good post plant. Very good post plant set up, and able to secure the round.
100% now. Fruit Slices looking to get that 5th round, stave off the 8-4 half. Don't really have the weaponry to do it. Very risky, a very shaky buy. Smoke's gone awry, however, so this provides an opportunity for Blux. Lockdown coming in. This doesn't exclude backside, however, but Misty's gone down on the ace site. Velo Abuser at the shoulder as well. Noxera in a position to do some damage, but it's only good for one. Blux, I mean, is waiting for a party that's never going to happen, as this spike is in on A.
Yep, and this site's just been open and looking for these aggressive angles. They could work, but I don't know if it's really the necessary right now. Not very necessary. And
there's no awareness from Bloxy. The Glacier shied of the head. Max is even going to be noted on the flank. Will connect the shot, but have you got 3 more of those? Going to regress forward. Clock is ticking down. Also aware of the prior 1v1 they lost by just letting that timer burn all the way out. Trying to isolate Velo Abuser. Will get the second pick, but the right click from the knives, and in fact, Fallen's going to close it out. An 8-4 half here for Phantom. I mean, that is very different shaped from the prior map.
Yeah, fantastic game. Fantastic round from Phantom. Just did a great fake on C, got the opening pick on A, and just immediately shifted to A. Realized that there's a gap in A, and it just floods and fill the hole in on A, and worked out perfectly for them. As Fruit Slices were still rotating to C, so that worked out really well. Now we're going into the pistol. I just need to see Fruit Slices. They've got to find an answer on this attack half. Both teams have been a bit stronger on this attack on each side, so we'll have to see how they respond for sure.
Absolutely heading into this ever critical pistol. Fruit Slices need to find an answer. They've been quiet so far. Noxera looking to isolate the early, but this is Fallen sight. An overpeak here would be a mistake. Argent as well, playing the canary in the coal mine maneuver ahead of this alarm bot. Highly unusual. Misty gives up the early space as well, so that's going to be noted by Snow Wizard. Shorty in hand.
And this B side is pretty open. There's only one player here, and it's gonna be hard to defend on your own.
That one player is Glacier, looking every which way. Cheeto runs in. managing to survive. Away back side shots going all right from both sides. The knife's being pulled up. Glacier, how have you gotten away? No matter, however, as Noxera closing on Argent on the walkout. Glacier alive and kicking, finds a pick onto Misty. Fellow Abuser, however, oversteps into Cheeto. Cheeto finally closing on the kill that was promised them 1,000 years ago. Max is there on the second line as well. Fallen have to do 180s around here. It's not going to happen. Despite a slightly questionable aggress, Fruit Slices take away the pistol.
I mean, shoot. Glacier had the backside. Somehow, just absolute whiff fest. Both whiffed an entire clip. Glacier somehow got out. Don't know how. But yeah, the round does go to Fruit Slices, and Fruit Slices do have a bit of a response back onto this attack side. Phantom just, I mean, great opening decision to go into this B site. Bs tend to not be looked at on that attacker side, so it's gonna start making questions for sure. As Phantom making a very aggressive play down middle.
Yeah, Phantom do or die. We're rolling down, we're rolling in. Take the early fight, and Cheeto falls victim. Noxera will be taking out the anchor, and in fact, a fixed bayonets and charge kind of maneuvers. Block's going down as well. Now, Noxera out of headhunter bullets. Argent's on a roll with the classic. Misty not expecting the rear with push and Max. Sheriff in hand, but there's 4 enemies remaining. That's not how you wanted your anti-ego to go for Fruit Slices, but Phantom, they're going to be laughing right now.
I mean, it was a great idea, a great push, just fight together, and it worked out. Max, a great shot on Argent.
Fight together, but Argent is giving away a stray. Still, I mean, I sound like a broken record, but Max 3 left to find for the 3rd or 4th time in this game. I'm not quite sure. Spike, technically speaking, it's recoverable, but notes the shoulder of Velo Abuser as well. Goes for the smoke off. Recon dart at feet, not going broken. Next on chopping block should be Glacier, and it will be. Goes, I saw a world where Velo Abuser doesn't jump there, and it's a collateral, but Max heart will be pounding towards the end there, but at the end of the day, Phantom steal away the round.
I mean, I don't even know what I would have had to say about that round if it wasn't, if that had happened, if that had worked out for Max. But that, I mean, eco going into that round for Phantom. Great opening mid push, gets 4, and now it's a 1v3 onto Max, and Max, great opening shot, 2 more, takes down 2 more just before being taken down, and honestly, great round from Phantom. Fantastic try from Max.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. Stemming the bleeding, but lots of value still found. A forced up Vandal from Blux. That's I mean, that's a risky move. Max I can understand, but this puts your economy in such jeopardy if it goes all south. Now, Phantom, not feeling any of this aggression. Actually, in Snow Wizard, the center side smoke, and that's a free pick onto Cheeto. Very early, not going noted out at all. Still kicking in the center side. Does have the Molotov online. Spike's going to go down, but Velo Abuser, the evil 100 bullet menace at play, and Glacier with the sweep up on site. The 2-piece just about finishing the round here. Phantom getting themselves up to double digits.
yeah, that was a fantastic hold from Phantom. I mean, a little bit of a rat smoke placed by Snow Wizard, but it's still able to, I mean, in the end it worked, and you can't complain about that too much. Rat plays do tend to work, and he was able to find 2, and Glacier was able to hold backside of the map. So great sight hold.
And I do say it does really show the weaknesses of dropping out the jet. Sorry, no, I was right. I wasn't hallucinating. Dropping out the jet for the Reyna, having that double contact duelist comp just really means you can't deal with situations like that effectively.
Yeah, no, just very hard. And Max did TP in to try to avoid, but just couldn't quite get the bomb down without any assistance on site. So great round from Phantom.
Yeah, and now Fruit Slices have to find their way back in here. Glacier jiggling the early line. For solid for that information. Argent has been favoring at this forward garage angle, not playing off the alarm bot, but it's going to be Fallen, taking the contact early. Actually, Fruit Slices, second guessing their maneuvers, looking to head maybe towards this B side. Oh, Fallen. Oh, 140 dinks. And just nearly dead there, but Misty will go down in the end. Fallen, that... Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
Well, this B side is very open on the side of a Phantom, and Flux is gonna go looking for the gun and gets the gun, and now is just gonna hide back sight, try to hold down for this retake.
Recon goes broken this time, but Noxera trying to play the early with a headhunter. No created sight. Velo Abuser still going with the Odin. Blux can't dodge those bullets. Now Chico down and a 1-on-2. Can't connect the first shots either, so Argent gets the better of the opposing Reyna. It's up to 11 here for Phantom, looking like a whole different beast on this map 3.
Yep, Phantom really wanting to just close it out and shoot. Fruit Slices have got to save this next round. Phantom is most likely going to win. Not going to speak too much because ecos do tend to go through. We just watched an eco go through, but it's going to be very heavily favored in the hands of Phantom. If Phantom do end up winning that next round, getting the match point, it's a fantastic milestone to hit, and it's going to definitely hold it to you if you're going to want to win the map. So,
Yeah, I mean,
Phantom, and now...
Never say never. It's got a presumably another Fruit Slices timeout as they attempt to make what their opponent did on their first map. We saw a 9-3 comeback, but can we see a 5-11 comeback?
And it's got to start now. Although this round is an eco, and it may be not. They might be trying to buy up. I would expect an eco coming in. But if not, if there's no eco coming in, then this is a very, very hard round to make questions about. This is a must-win round, whether they buy or don't. Phantom's on to match point if they win, and match point is just one round away from the end of the game. So it's really is an important round on both sides, because Phantom want to also just close out this map and close out the game and take it home for themselves. So very important round coming up.
Absolutely here, Fruit Slices. It has to be a masterclass from here on out. And if you want to keep up to date with games like this, we run them very, very frequently. So just hit the ! Discord in the Twitch chat. Got a link to our excellent Empress Discord where you too can be part of the series. As we kick down into this round, Fruit Slices. They have what it takes. Now,
Fruit Slices going into this round with a buy.
I mean, it's a buy, but it's a risky one. You got a regen shield on 2. Guardian on also 2, so, you know, weak links, certainly. An operator on Glacier as well, though this time positioned on the backside of B. Argent, oh, it pays off. Only for 1, however. He'll be traded back by Chicho, and Blux has made a go of it. Fallen, taken out on the site. Now, Phantom, man disadvantage, retaking behind this operator and an Odin and a Judge. Not necessarily the cast of guns you'd want for a C retake.
Definitely very hard. But Fellow Bruiser with the opening pick.
That's a start.
Really
That Hunter's Fury should push them straight into Glacier, but the timing's all off. Tries to pop the Hunter's Fury, but Cheeto is ahead of it. Snow Wizard finally recovering this rifle, but the time is ticking ever lower. But oh dear! It's a overstep from Blux, but a lovely 4K from Cheeto to keep Fruit Slices alive and stave off the series point.
Very important round for Fruit Slices. Keeping, obviously, yeah, like as you just said, keep them off match point. And now they have a chance in this game, and they're gonna have eco now again. They're gonna have money, so they're hopefully gonna be able to bounce back a little bit more and be able to buy up and play these next few rounds with money. But again, they gotta keep winning it up. If they don't, one loss and they're back to match point, and Phantom is 1 round away. So you gotta stick on your toes for sure.
Yeah, some would say this is Phantom's game to lose, as Snow Wizard setting up a Bermuda Triangle of Sky Smokes right now. This isn't suspicious in the slightest. Play forward with Judge. Oh, that's the recon bolt and the drone tag through the smoke. That's just plain bad luck, as Misty as well puts the punish on Glacier. Argent also has a Judge in hand, going for potentially the longest range swing you could. Noxera closing it out with the tour de force, so Velo Abuser on an island here, Odin in hand. This would have to be some black magic. Looks like a 7th round here. Fruit Slices is good. I mean, a consolation prize, but 4 left to find. Velo Abuser should try and save this gun, and not going to. Gonna enter the side, be instantly punished by the 2. The double swing from Max is well commed, well executed. 7 rounds here for Fruit Slices, starting to look like they can make a run of it.
Yep, and Phantom, I think they're trying to keep buying up, and they're just it's not gonna work. They need to look to save one of these rounds, and I don't know if they're gonna do it. I don't know if they're gonna fall for it, and it looks like they're gonna try to buy up once again. Phantom really just wanting to close out this map, not looking to play the long game, and not eco some of these rounds where they can use the money. They're gonna be buying the Judge again, another Stinger, and and only 3 Vandals, and only 2 of the Vandals have shields, so it's definitely gonna be a bit harder.
Strike here online for Snow Wizard, going to be spotted out by that from the shadows. Still holding steady on this line. Phantom look like they want to make a go of it, and out comes the Dimensional Drift. Going to confirm the presence of at least 2, potentially comboing with the Hunter's Fury if noted, but things are coming through. No extra ultimates, and Misty just teleported into back site. Ooh, that's risky. Noxera as well, punished on an attempted walk-in the garage. It's going south here for Fruit Slices, and Misty down to 2 HP. Just keeping it, you know, close, let's say. Fallen has the nanobots online, looking to play stall, trying to play ahead of the util as well. Actually, this is a bold move, it could pay off. Supporting Lear coming in as well. Max should go straight into the crosshair of Fallen, but can't connect the shot, so 1-for-1 trade. Still no advantage. Go ahead.
Yeah, 4v3 here now on the side of Phantom. Definitely have now having the weapon upgrade there for Velo, and now it's just questions on where exactly do Fruit Slices want to end, and it looks like it's gonna be towards the C side of the map. But how long until Phantom find out? It's gonna be here soon.
Racing surviving on site, 9 bullets in the magazine, that's the first. Missy goes down, Spike needs to happen, but the orbital strike coming in, takes out Flux. Glacier surviving back site like a bit of a cockroach right now, still going out of bullets, swaps the gun. Max gonna find the kill onto Argent though. This round isn't over, 10 seconds left on the clock, finds the third, can't quite connect on the fourth, although it was very damn close. And that is series point found here for Phantom. 3 grueling maps have taken them to this point, but they've still got to bring us over the line.
Yep, for sure. And if anything showed, once a team gets to 12, they tend to take it to 13 right out of the gate. So Phantom, it's looking like it's gonna be their round for themselves. But Fruit Slices, they've got to bounce back now, and they're they need to find their answer now. And again, I was gonna point out they've only gone C the last few rounds. It's almost as if one half of the map is just blocked off for them.
Glacier, oh, that was, you know, my heart dropped when that sort of happened. I was like, it's a coin toss. Does he stay around, try to get the kills? But no, gets away with a butt ton of infill. And now Snow Wizard, comfortable to play this B line with the judge. Heedless of the danger, just sat outside of that smoke. Fruit Slices, trying to find the readjustment. No information has been given here. Oh, it's Snow Wizard. Be careful, please be careful. Okay, we're fine. We're behind the choke.
The Phantom just trying to play rat around these smokes and just trying to make what has been working work once again, and just trying to open up and figure out exactly where Fruit Slices are going to go. And I mean, this A side of the map is just so hard to access from that KJ, and as well as Glacier just has that aggressive C info, knowing they're not towards C. That means they have to be mid or A, and now they're starting to get a
Snow Wizard in a position to feast, but just about gets nothing. Flux, very nice clear there. Someone say a little bit gifted, but oh, the recon was nearly disastrous. Odin shots rattling off. Now the default lockdown coming in, completely clearing out the site. Second gate crash expended. Misty, this is a risky move back site, and they're trying to force the issue, going straight in. Lockdown destroyed. Cheeto can't connect the shots, but Glacier with a backstab and the threes. And that is gonna be the defuse. And yeah, they've got plenty of time. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. 13-7, 2-1 in terms of map. Phantom take it home, maintaining their 6-0 unbroken loss streak. Win streak? Loss streak. Yeah, you know, no losses.
Good, yeah. The 6-game win streak is a huge milestone for them, and honestly, congrats to them, and congratulations to Phantom. Good try, Fruit Slices. You absolutely battled it out, but win does end up going for Phantom, and it showed. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, finally the wind in the sails there for Phantom towards the end. The most dominant map we've seen all series, but both the other maps were just absolute nail biters. So a perfect series, dare I say. And I believe we do have another matchup coming up pretty soon, but we should be getting our MVP stats very, very shortly. So we'll take a look at those before saying a good night from us. So, you know, let's just give them a little bit of time to turn up. I mean, Duplex, favorite moment from the last map?
Oh, it's definitely, there's definitely a few. I do like the rat smoke coming in from Brim, but also the few like multi kills that just kind of came in at the end of the map. Those big multi kills, from who was it? I think Argent, I think believe the 4K to just to really keep fruit slices in, but obviously didn't quite turn out. And even some of the funny moments, even some of the good moments, and just the giggles as well. So
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
one for the books for me is Glacier. That maneuver on the second pistol there, you know, just skedaddling out of shield, somehow getting out without even the dash for half the distance. But you know, sometimes those things just happen.
Yeah, that's definitely up there for sure. But I mean, my big thing from this game was how much did both teams want it, and definitely Phantom definitely. I mean, both teams wanted it, but Phantom just kind of stuck it out a bit harder there at the end. As we are getting our MVP in here, looks like it's going to be Glacier.
Yeah, absolutely deserved. Glacier lighting it up on the jet. All 3 maps, I believe, just going nuclear with the Blade Storms every now and again. You know, finding value off the op as well. Just perfect.
Yeah, and I do believe at the start of this, we had Glacier on our head-to-head, and he had like 370 ACS with like a 1.9 KD. So going into this match, you kind of had to just immediately expect he's definitely up there for MVP, and well deserved for sure. Has definitely kept his team in the map and kept locked in for sure. So
yeah, Glacier being the critical player, but I also want to highlight supports as well. You had that Sova being picked up by a few different players from the side of Phantom, but I mean, the amount of recon value I was seeing in that game was insane. Those like 2-person, 3-person, even 4-person scans would almost always connect with a kill. So very, very good work from the initiator players for both sides.
yeah, for sure. And then also, oh man, it's skipped my mind. The Fallen as well. Fallen on that chamber on the first 2 maps got some really crazy lurk timings on both Lotus and Ascent. Lotus one saves the map. Ascent keeps them in it for just a tad bit longer, and didn't quite find any lurk timings on Haven, but definitely made a huge impact going into that game as well. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, Phantom topping the leaderboard in stylish fashion, 6-0, just really looking really nice. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get Glacier in the goals, so we're going to give it to Argent instead. You know, that's just how the way it rolls. You know.
Yep, of course, it's all good. But yeah, I mean, Argent again. Yeah, Argent also had a heck of a day. Great moments for sure. As we get Argent in here now.
Yes, we've got our MVP in Argent. How does it feel? 6-0 win streak.
Oh,
and they're gonna get. You know, I'm just that scary. We're back.
There we
back.
There we go.
Hey! How's it going?
Not too bad. Cracking series. How does it feel?
It feels good. It feels good. That was interesting. It was really hard to play without Goldfish. We had no shot caller.
Oh, so was it a bit of a committee call, or did someone else step up and take the reins for a bit?
It was a mess. It was just like, you guys want to go rush A for the 4th time? It was like, that was kind of the comms, but we finally got our stuff together. I just want to thank my entire team. I think we did an all right job. It was a little rough map too, but I think we pulled it together.
You absolutely did. Duplex, go ahead.
And I just wanted to mention, you guys also, I believe, have a 6-game win streak going on now. From that one?
We do, yeah.
Yeah. How does that feel?
It feels good. It feels good. I know a lot of the community is preying on our downfall, but I think that I think we're gonna make it to the end. I'm really excited for our game with Zenith. But besides that, you know, have your prayers out for Goldfish. He couldn't make it today because of his grandfather was in the hospital. We miss you, bro. But yeah, I guess we'll hopefully see everyone else in the finals.
Well, past Empresses, you know, good luck and hopefully everyone is okay at the end of the day. But I mean, Duplex, any closing questions before we let Argent go?
Let's just see, Argent. You played. You were on Reyna for most. Or Reyna and Phoenix, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's is there a reason you prefer the Reyna over the Phoenix? You picked Reyna twice over the Phoenix, just the once.
Phoenix on that map, if you notice on that map, I was trying to figure out the lineups. I was kind of screwing with it to try and get the lineup down.
Yeah.
But that map, it does feel Ascent feels a lot better for me personally playing Phoenix on that map. Reyna feels a little iffy, but I guess the reason why I choose Reyna is just because I usually like lurking or like sitting in weird off angles that most people don't usually expect. It gets me killed most of the time, but when it does work, you know, it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just a comfort pick. There's no team comp. Like, I don't play it because of a team comp. I just play it because I don't really play a bunch of Valorant. So it is just a character that I'm comfortable with.
Alright, awesome.
Oh, well, fair enough, but we're going to have to let Arjun go for now. I mean, it is been a pleasure talking to you, and congratulations on the win. Your playoff prospects are looking pretty bright, dare I say.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome as casters. But see y'all later.
Thank you. See ya. All right. Well, I mean, that was an excellent interview, and you can look forward to more of that gameplay in the future. And I do believe we have a Devour tier match, which is our higher tier tournament right after this one. So there'll be something else to tune into real soon. But for now, that's good night from us over here at Dismiss. Duplex, thank you for casting with me. It's been a great pleasure.
Yep. Have a good one.
Later, gang.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. keep me thinking about you. So you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you. I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind.
Yo, listen, oi. Run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat. Bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with a Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, like flat. Tire, jet, flyer. Man marking a tart in a raid Maguire. Hardest skis in the game, Dan Dyer. I got loads of heat like a shit hair dryer. And again, I'm a big game player. Fly your sister out to Marbella. Treat her nice to a vampire and a Chardonnay and a pack of Stella. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Best dressed in a rave like got one. Nah, I ain't got a wife, but I want one. Pink sweets and a dance might pop one. Aye, this one loud is kicking. That one's fine like parking tickets. Chatter up like what's your digits? Off the goose, forgot my lyrics. Getting silly at the function. 2 pints of beer and my brain can't function. Drive fast, don't stop at the junction. It's P, I don't need introduction. Yo, they already know what I'm on. Won't slow down, but I just carry on. I make tunes for the gal and tunes for the dons. We make it pop off every single time that we're on. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some. We make it bang like shotgun. Bottles on tap, let me pop one. We make it bang like shotgun. And if you want lyrics, I got some.
Would you be fine if I leave by the time the sun is out? I cannot need a pretty show, I will be fine. Just let me go.
They said this wouldn't last. And they were wrong. Every late night, every lost match, every moment you doubted yourself. It was all building to this. Welcome to the new ring.
The spray is good, dark metal with a perfect spray. From Jersey to get the ace. 5 guys take season 1 of the Empress. Welcome back to Empress League Valorant. I think it's just Empress League. How's it going, everyone? What a banger we just witnessed with Fruit Slices taking on Phantom, the big dogs of the Dismissed tier. Today you're watching Dismissed tier out of our 2 tiers, Devour, Dismiss. Dismiss encompasses of teams from Iron ranging all the way to Plat. You got some Iron buddies in your Plat and you want to join an amateur league tournament? That's what we are about. Explanation point Discord, explanation point Empress if you want to learn more. My name's Gyaza and I'm joined by the one and only Blitz. How's it going, Blitz?
I am doing very well here, and that was a really good match that we saw. But now, right now, it's not about them. It's about these 2 teams that we have up, NXS and Vodka Pasta. Now, NXS is one of our newer teams. They had to take a spot from one of our teams that had to drop out, and Vodka Pasta is another team that has been looking pretty all right, a little on the downside. I believe they are 5th place overall.
Yes, both of these teams still have chances for playoffs. So it's not over yet for any of these teams, especially with the Fruit Slices just unable to take the win from Phantom. It's a little bit of a rat race for that last playoff spot.
Yes, indeed. And if Nexus win this, both teams I believe will be at 2 and 4 in their standings. So this is a win that Vodka Pasta desperately need right now, and I think it could be their time. We don't know too much about this Nexus team because this is their first time we get to see them play.
Yes, very excited to get to see these guys play. Nexus, they were able to take a win. I do believe so. They were able to put some stats on the board, as we will see here shortly. But yeah, both of these teams definitely not out of playoffs yet. Nexus really trying to do their best to get into the playoffs. Vodka Pasta trying to recover right from their season and get into that last playoff spot as well.
Yeah, and here is our head-to-head. Loco looking really dangerous. 43% headshot percentage. That is crazy. Probably because they've only played 1 match, but still, that is really insane. 298 ACS compared to Fjord's 271 and 20% headshot percentage. But Fjord does still have a 1.42 KD over Loco's 1.29, which is looking very interesting. But Loco is actually kind of a monster looking at the stats, honestly.
Yeah, Loco absolutely looks insane. When I ask the teams, who can you look for to carry the matches, to get you that clutch, to get you over the hump? The answer for Nexus was Loco. Loco is their answer. So I'm expecting to see big things from Loco coming into this match.
I do agree. So looking at these stats, this is where Loco should be able to bring out all of their team to just bring us a victory. And honestly, I think they could probably take this win here, not gonna lie.
That's yet to be seen as we get into our pick'ems.
Wow.
You can choose who you want to win based in the website explanation point Empress, as we have a lot of Vodka Pasta fans today. 71% with 5 picks over the 2 picks, 29% for Nexus. Is that telling of the story? Maybe, Vodka Pasta, they have a bit more of a resume, so people can look at them and say how many teams they've beaten or how many teams they've lost to and pick based on that. Nexus, they're a bit of a dark horse, right? We don't really know much about them, but we know they have good players and that they can play well, but we've yet to see them play on the big stage here with us in the broadcast booth, Blitz.
Yeah, and Nexus is one game that they played. They actually kind of lost, but it is to Phantom, the team that is dominating the Dismissed here right now with their final match next week against Zenith. Uh, so right now that was a little bit looking rough. Maybe some people think that they won't do well, but we haven't seen anything from this Nexus team because they've only gone against the dominating factor of this side of the league.
Yeah, and a big game here for playoffs. Vodka Pasta currently sitting at 2-3. A win for them would tie them with Fruit Slices, bringing them over to third place. Going, with map differential and round differential, we don't know yet. Nexus, if they can take the W today, they will be tied with Vodka Pasta and Kurukshetra Academy. I hope I said that right. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's going to be a rat race for this last playoff spot. Honestly, today could be a repeat a few weeks down the line in the playoffs. We don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. That's about 3 weeks down the road. But today it's all about Vodka Pasta versus Nexus as we get to see the map picks here.
Yep, and we see Vodka Pasta pick Summit while Nexus picking the attack side. Nexus picking Ascent with another attack side, but on Vodka Pasta here. And our decider, if we go to a mat 3, will be on Haven with Vodka Pasta picking defense here. Now, these are really interesting maps. What are your opinions on Summit? Personally, I don't like Summit, mainly because I haven't gotten too much playtime, but it's also a little weird, so...
Yeah, Summit. No, I don't really play Valorant much anymore, so haven't had my chance to play Summit. I have seen some pro gameplay on Summit. It's the one with the door, right? The big door. Yeah. So
There are
I
a lot
think,
of doors. A lot of doors.
lots of doors. It's new. It's exciting. You get to see how the meta progresses over the season, and you get to see how teams kind of adapt to it. Both of these teams, when I asked them what type of style play they have, they both said that they are doing research on each other. So I'm very interested to see, how much research. There's really no research on Nexus, so I feel like Nexus has maybe a bit of an advantage as they did get to see some Vodka Pasta VOD review. So really curious to see how they pick around Vodka Pasta, if they make any changes to their comp. Like, we don't know. We're kind of waiting to see what the comp is going to be and how are they going to take on this Vodka Pasta team.
Yeah, and honestly, there's not. You did say it, Nexus. There's not a lot to go off of, and so Vodka Pasta, they have to probably make changes and adapt because it's not in their strategies yet because they don't have too much info on these teams here, and so it's going to be a little bit more difficult towards the side of Vodka Pasta. So I'm really looking forward to see what we can have a match here.
Yeah, and I think that sound is us getting into map 1. This is Empress Val. I mean, this is Empress League. Let's take a look at our agents. What can you expect here from, I guess, any of these teams, Blitz?
I don't know too much, but I do think, look, Loco is going on the duelist. Raze is a really nice pick here. A very good dive duelist that I kind of like. I don't know how to play much, but it's really great utility overall, though. And it looks like Fjord is also going to stay with this Phoenix, how we saw in the head-to-head. So...
yeah, lots of, I think, the meta has been double duelist. I feel Omen has been overwhelmingly picked in pro play and even in our teams. We did see a Clove played by Fruit Slices, right? Is that correct? Oh, and here comes the Clove now from Nexus. So the meta doesn't matter. It's how you play. It's your chemistry, right? The meta just helps you get to the highest level the fastest way possible, right? Because you're able to not cheese, but you're able to use the meta at your advantage. But Clove, we just saw some Clove gameplay, and we've been seeing some Clove gameplay. So I'm not surprised at all that we are seeing a Clove here today on Summit.
Yeah, but Like you said on that Omen, I feel like Omen's just a really good controller overall, not in just like pro play, but in just general Valorant. Omen has such great utility, and also being able to kind of play however you want. It's that kind of factor that lets you play like wherever, whenever you want. It's just really, really good for these types of teams especially on a map like Summits, where you kind of need these smokes. You could Omen having to just stay on one side, but you could smoke on the other. It's just really, really good.
Yeah, and I just noticed Nexus only have a single duelist. They're going single duelist with double. Wait, no. Yeah, single duelist, double controller. No, wait, that's not right.
Double Senti.
Yeah, double Senti. I was looking at their images in the background, and I saw the controller circle triangle
Actually, yeah.
thing.
Why is that?
Yeah, and I was like, wait, what? No, but yeah, they're going double Senti. Very defensive comp. We have seen some aggressive ciphers. You plant those cages down, use them as a little bit of a jet smoke, almost like a short range jet smoke that you can plant at your feet or toss for your teammates. But here we go, Blitz, take it away.
Here we are onto our pistol. Very aggressive here on this ace side. Looking back, Shao does do the neon stun to bring them back, bringing a little more time. Look at this ace side for members of Vodka Pasta here to stay on defense. Shao hanging back just a little. The Fjord does go down by Loco, but then Moo gets the trade out. Moo and Stormer holding the site down, gets 3. Moo goes down, but both of these players are low. Shao gets both, and there's the pistol, a very fast one to the side of Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, Nexus trying to retreat there in the last second, but weren't able to. Good round from Vodka Pasta. Very big round here, as you're fighting an unknown enemy, and they are able to take the win. And oftentimes, when you take the first pistol win, you can expect to win the next round, possibly, all the way up to third. If you can win round 3, you're kind of steamrolling all the way up to round 5, as we kind of saw in this previous game. But yeah, good stuff from Vodka Pasta. I expect them to win this next round pretty outright.
Yeah. I would assume so too. And here we go, looking a little aggressive from the side of Vodka Pasta, playing more aggressive towards this ace side, but Nexus does have a lot of this mid space, and the members of Vodka Pasta are going to back up a little bit. Moo does manage to smoke off. Moo is also really low. I didn't see what happened there. Fjord is there to help out if needed. Look at this. All these players are towards the ace site. This is going to be a deadly A hit. Look at Moo ready with the paranoia. Ooh. And there's the paranoia. Gets 1. Fjord gets 2. Shao gets Kitty. Loco does get Stormer, but this is looking really rough. Fjord flashes himself. Mark and Loco still on this A side, but Bomb is lost. Didn't even get it out. Fjord does get 1 and gets another for 3. Actually, Moo got a mark there. I didn't even see that, but that is the second round towards Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, it was actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Nexus, very good job of playing patiently here as we get this replay. This insane paranoia to get the Fjord double kill. I think it was a double kill. But yeah, Spike, very, very unfortunate there for Nexus. Spike is lost at the hands of Vodka Pasta, and Vodka Pasta just had to play the defense. They had the Spike. It was up to Nexus to push in. They were able to take that site outside of A, but they weren't able to convert into more kills.
Yeah, and here we go into this rifle round for Nexus. Loco does get Chow pretty early, stopping this very aggressive play from Vodka Pasta. And Fjord is really low here. This is looking really bad for Vodka Pasta right now. And look at Nexus. They're starting to rotate over to this B side. Look at how much space Lover's Rock has up there. Now, Pixel does have the Cypher setup here. Not a lot to go off of, but they've made so much noise. They can hear it. Trip does go off. Loco is on the site alone first. And look at the rest of Vodka Pasta there to do something, hopefully. Prowler does spawn Fjord. Moo does get Mark. Fjord drops down. And gets Loco! That's a huge pick, especially with no rifles. All these players are backed up into main. Smoked off. Fjord has Phoenix all here.
Oh,
Does manage
the
to
defuse.
get Lover's Rock really low. Spike it down. Diffuser down. Oh, just not enough. After the run it back disappeared, these players of Nexus pushed out of the smoke, stopping the defuse.
yeah, and great space. What's it called? A great space management here from Lover's Rock. She's able to identify that B was alone, and they were able to rotate off of that. Again, you are expecting Nexus to take this round because they did have the larger weaponry. They did. It was very expensive for them. However, as they're only going to have the one Vandal with 4 sheriffs, so we'll see how they adapt to this round. As a win here for them would be huge.
Yeah, and Moo early opping here does not manage to get one, but does get seen by this haunt, and it looks like the side of Vodka Pasta are going to commit the rotating. Moo does see the cam revealing the position. I would assume that they break this door down here. Fjord does have a lot of space up here. Will he get one? Whoa! Lover's Rock putting this rifle to get used, but then gets down to another op. I just realized they're running double op. A very interesting play here. Mark does close this door, does manage to see Chow just a little bit, knowing that and Stormer's just still on the site. They didn't know. This site is down. Loco trying to pull up, trying to do anything. Goes down. Sheriff is not enough to stop Stormer. And here we go. This is looking really rough. Cypher and Clove, Kitty and Hono. Not a lot to do. Stuck in this A main with. They do have rifles, but I don't think they will be able to do much here. Yeah, stuck here. Tower does spot Kitty. Chow holding this corner down, making Kitty not able to leave. Looks like it's going to be a save. Not really. Looks like Hono is going to be running around, maybe trying to get a B plant, but I don't think there's enough time. Kitty does get Stormer.
That's gonna be time.
There's not enough time for Bomb to go down. Kitty does go down and lose a rifle. Does Hono get the plant down? They do.
No, there's no way.
Oh no, he didn't. He canceled. I'm pretty sure. Just trying to get a little extra money, but then canceling at the end.
Oh,
Now,
yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
very interesting. Oh,
Yeah, they actually could have gotten the extra cash. I think, right? You just have to plan it. I can't remember.
you just have
But,
to plan it, and that's 300 creds to the whole team.
Yeah, no, that would have been very helpful for Nexus. Yeah, a very tough situation. Your whole team dies, and they tried to cut noise and sell the rotate, but when all the members of Vodka Pasta are available, they're able to, especially with the Cypher util, it's gonna be so hard to sell a fake, right? Because you have the trip to deal with, you have the camera. If you're not seen over at A, and ooh, what a kill from Moo!
Oh, Moo 1 HP does manage to get away just a little bit. Both of these ops here are really interesting. Moo and Chow moving away from this mid area. Chow backing out to help Ford. Fjord smoke does go down, not able to get any more, but this is looking really rough for Nexus here. They lost their duelist, Loco, and controller from Kitty. So trying to get a sight is going to be really, really rough. Here comes the and what a shot from Moo! Can Moo get one more? Jump peeking. Well, Mark does know Moo's there, but Moo gets 3. Will Moo get 1? Chow misses. Stormer does manage to clean up, and the flawless 4 Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, in the chaos, Vodka Pasta are able to take advantage and clean up the round. The double op is working well for them, but now they're going to have to downgrade to the single op. A bit of a broken economy over to the side of Nexus. I mean, not much you could do in this round when your economy does get destroyed like this. You're kind of expected to take on some punches and lose a few rounds. A win here for Nexus could halt some momentum for Vodka Pasta, and it looks like they are going to be playing a pretty aggressive A hit.
Yeah, and honestly, Stormer has done this haunt every single round so far, so I feel like the side of Nexus can maybe try to do something off of that. And here comes the Steel Garden here from Mark. Chow does.
Oh my god.
Wallbang and Hono does get Mark as well. Gets it! Kitty as well! Kitty ults Fjord, gets Hono. This is looking really rough. Move gets Lover's Rock. Both of these players are on site. It's all up to Loco now. Only with a Bucky, but there's just too many players to do anything. Another flawless for Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, and Nexus, you want to get some guns off of Vodka Pasta. They weren't able to do it as they just were outmanned, outmatched here, outgunned with the operator. Xiao just putting on an absolute masterclass with that op. Yeah, but this, you were saving, you're kind of expecting to lose that round. I like the aggressiveness from them. A bit of a broken buy still from them as we have a few sheriffs and a garden. They want to be able to full buy next. So I don't know. It's looking, this next round could be a little rough.
Yeah, and another A hit. It's very interesting. They haven't led like to want to go mainly towards this B side. They've always had at least one starting player towards this A side, and Xiao does get Loco. Their duelist is down immediately in this round. This op is proving drastical for the side of Vodka Pasta. This is so good for them. It's just so seeing so much info and just getting rid of these players. It's really good. And here comes the rotate, but Chao knows this and is already towards this B side with the op ready. Pixel able to hear all these players. So much noise to be made. Pixel does get spotted. Chao is also spotted. These players do know where they are in this back site. And look at the rest of Vodka Pasta. These players have already rotated. Oh my god, I thought that was a kill. Xiao spamming the op through the smoke. Will it get a kill? Lover's Rock does haunt. This trip does get broken without any punishment. Xiao stuck in the smoke. But Moo and Pixel just held on the site. Moo with 3. And another flawless for Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, Vodka Pasta playing out of their mind right now. They want this win. They want their playoff hopes alive. Nexus, and I wouldn't be surprised if a timeout is called here, but it looks like they are just going to bring it on to the next one. They are going to have a full buy, full rifles, no shield on D&D Kitty, and you do have 3 ults online for Nexus. So you could see some, maybe the fade alt, you know, get a kill, and you can use Cypher ult as well to get some information. And it looks like we're going to have a pretty a fight down mid.
Yeah, Fjord here holding this angle. The trip does get broken. That almost hit Fjord for a second. Does manage to back up just in time before Mark entered the smoke there. Moo holding down this mid thing. Fjord does get Lover's Rock, but doesn't know where all these other mid players are. Pixel does manage to pick off Loco. This star duelist for Nexus is dropping like flies. Mark not able to get Pixel. Kitty does manage to get Stormer and Fjord, but not enough to get Moo. Moo putting in the work. 16 in 2. What a performance from Moo here.
Yeah, Moo is one of these players that can absolutely pop off. I believe Moo sits in the top 10 on our dismissed player standings with an average ACS of 251. Moo absolutely is not here to play around. Moo will click heads and push this team on to the promised land. But you have another buy. It's not over yet. You have a chance to change the momentum here if you are Nexus. A bit of a very heavy hit over to the B side, and this could actually go their way as most of Vodka Pasta are on the other side of the map.
And here comes the fade ball, and Loco does manage to try to go in, but no one is spotted except for Pixel, who is stuck on this back site. The entire team of Nexus do manage to have this site, but not able to get more space than they already have. Pixel and the rest of the team of Nexus is... Well, Nexus is just dropping a little back. Fjord just running and kills Hondo. Pixel gets Loco. Fjord, what a dominant retake. Kitty with the Clovo, not able to do much. Moo holding them down. That was a crazy play from Fjord and the rest of Vodka Pasta there.
Yeah, Vodka Pasta, just no resistance there from Nexus. It looked like they weren't entirely set just yet. I wonder how much experience they do have on Summit. Summit is one of our newer maps. You know, if you're not prepping for it, maybe Vodka Pasta are prepping for it, and this could be the strongest map. I think Um, this is Vodka Pasta's map. So it does, and based on what we're seeing, it absolutely looks like they have put in the groundwork to dominate on this map.
Yeah, and I believe this will be another round for them because of the buy here from Nexus. Only shares. Fjord does use the run it back here. This Phoenix play is just so good. The flashes does manage to get Loco. Their star player down once again. Shao is playing a little aggressive. Kitty manages to pick off Stormer. And now all these numbers are like Fjord running back away with the gun, making sure that they cannot pick it up here. And so this is looking a little rough. All these players stuck towards the A main. Look at Pixel, all this space. Kitty does get spotted and does get Lover's Rock as well. Immediately down her 2 players. Pixel manages to get 2 here, and Bomb is down, but these players of Vodka Pasta do back up, and Spike is retrieved here. Chao holding this mid down, showing that this is not able to be winnable. Looks like these players are going to head towards this B site again. It's not looking really well. Anytime they've gone B, they've been curve stomped. I don't remember the 1 round Nexus won, but I think it was just a post plan, but that was when they had guns, but now it's looking just a little rough. I don't think these players hear this.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But they are going to know.
Will Bomb go down? Look at Moo's. Oh, in behind. Pixel gets marked, and Moo gets Hono to finish off the round. Does manage to get plant, but to no avail can they do any more.
Yeah, Moo using the old, I forgot what it's called, Omen TP across the map to get that sneaky angle on the Nexus players. And I feel like when you get to these situations where you have no guns, they played for the money, which I do like. You do want money. You want to recover your economy as much as possible, but also you could just play for kills and try to remove some money on the board for the side of Vodka Pasta. Just an interesting idea there that you could play on in future rounds, correct? Valorant, there's so much thinking in Valorant. You can be very methodical with your approach. But yeah, goodbye here from Nexus. Oh my god!
Oh! How does Chao miss that? Chao's been seen to be really good with this op, just barely missing though. So that was looking rough, but it does manage to get Loco. This again. Oh my god! Through the cage! Does manage to spot Mark. There is a gap in the smoke, able to get one, but they do back up. Hono does drop again on this mid side. Stormer does push up a little bit. These players have Nexus going mid, re-clearing everything. Here comes the Cypher ult. Stormer does get put down. Moo! What a shot! Moo goes down. Kitty. Whoa! What a lift from Fjord, but is able to get Kitty. We can see he's a little stressed about that, but it's all good. 10-1. What a map, and like really good play from Vodka Pasta. This is really dominant, and now I don't think Nexus will be able to do anything. I'm shocked that they didn't call a timeout, especially after losing 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I think you gotta use your timeout, man. I don't know, but yeah, no, Nexus just unable to adapt to this gameplay, and it just could be that they haven't put in the work on this map, as they do find a kill.
Moo dying to the door, maybe give them a little chance. Fjord does manage to get Loco. Loco's been dying to a bunch of ops, and I'm pretty sure they ran triple op from Vodka Pasta just for the sake of it. Mark does manage to pick up an op here. He does manage to get Chao, but Fjord is able to trade them out. A 2v3 situation here. No ults left on the side of Vodka Pasta. It's all up to Fjord and Pixel. Pixel does get marked, making it a 2v2. This becomes even closer. Fjord has both the flashes here. Here comes the Molly. Does manage to get Lover's Rock. Here comes the flash. Stuck behind box. Holding it off. Does manage to get Fjord. It's a 1v1 now. Ooh! Oh no, on 1 HP. Misses the off shot. And Pixel does manage to finish off and gain the 11th round for Vodka Pasta. What a first half here.
Yeah, not a half, not a half that you want if you are Nexus, but there's still a second half to play in Valorant. They have plenty of time. Maybe they're defense sided, right? On Summit, we have to see Vodka Pasta how they will attack this team on Nexus, and I imagine they do have some insane strategies coming up here, and I do believe now that we have the double Senti on Nexus, they could make a run of rounds here, as it could make it really hard for Vodka Pasta to get onto site. But yeah, Nexus by no means are they bad players. They definitely have been clicking heads, and they've been going back and forth on traits a lot of the times. I think it just comes down to the game plan that Vodka Pasta were able to put on defense. But I'm very excited to see what Nexus can do here with the double Senti.
Yep. And here we go on to this next round. Look at Vodka Pasta. So much space up mid. No one is holding them. Nexus is looking a little lost. This ace site is looking a little too easy. Chow does manage to go up, but is not looking around. Kitty does manage to get Chow for the early pick here. And the site is a little lost. Loco does manage to get 2. Moo and Pixel down, but Loco's stuck on 1 HP alone on the site. Does get floored for the 3 hit. Can they get floored? No, they cannot. But Lover's Rock is there to get Stormer. A flawless from Nexus. A really fast mid take from Vodka Pasta, but not able to get that round. And Nexus have now seen a little bit momentum here, hopefully to be able to gain more rounds.
Yeah, you are not guaranteed the next round, but you are most likely to win this next round, and that is exactly what they need. They need to get to 3. They need to do their absolute best to keep Vodka Pasta from getting to 12. In 2 rounds, they need to win out their Vodka Pasta's gun round, and then use that momentum to get to what is it, 6? Am I thinking that right? I don't know. But yeah, Vodka Pasta on the eco here, and Nexus on their bonus should be a round for Nexus here on the board.
Look at the side of Vodka Pasta. All are immediately rotating after showing some presence, and it looks like it's working. No, it was working for a second, but now the next team of Nexus realized that it was a fake, and they're going towards the side of A, trying to re-clear this mid spot. Mark holding here with the stand. They do here. Mark doesn't go back to hold Chow, doesn't know that Chow is there. Hopefully Kitty is there to see Mark. Oh my god, Kitty does manage to save there, and Chow goes down. Loco does also get fjord. Kitty gets 3, and what's a play. This is looking really rough already. Defense is looking like their better side of Nexus here.
Yeah, this next round is so crucial for Nexus to keep the hard pounding, to keep the finger on the pulse here. They need to win this round. They need to pull something off. This is the one round that they were able to win on attack. And I'm assuming as a timeout is called, to really want to talk about this. This is what I like. I like seeing timeouts. I like teams being tactical, thinking about what they want to do. This is why you're here. This is why you're in Empress League, to play the competitive game that Valorant is meant to be played.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And now, I don't know who this tactical timeout is from. I'm going to assume it's from Vodka Pasta to try to break that momentum before it gets any further, maybe. But this is looking really interesting. Chow has bought themselves a judge here, and Chow has been able to push up really heavily and just gets picked off just unluckily. So maybe this judge here will be really, really good for them.
Yeah, and Nexus haven't really been contesting mid at all. They've been letting Vodka Pasta kind of take a lot of space here in mid. It hasn't been detrimental to them yet, but I think this is a very huge round that they need to put on the board. They do have the Guardians. They have that long range advantage, and Vodka Pasta, they look like they're getting ready for a B hit. They do have Pixel over on the other side, so they might try to get some info, see if they can fake the rotate, or maybe they just see how hard it is to get to B and then rotate over to A, or maybe Pixel just gets a few picks and that gives them enough momentum to wait. No, I have oh my god, I have them backwards. No, yeah, Nexus, huge round for them, and they are contesting mid. I do like that Lover's Rock is peeking mid at least just to get some info here.
Maybe not with the right gun. Lover's Rock does have a Spectre. Going long range there would be really bad against any player that would have a rifle. So it looks like they are going to commit towards this B side here. All players are going there. Kitty does manage to get Fjord. This site is theirs. Judge barely gets Hono. Lover's Rock able to trade out, but also gets Moo. It's all up to Pixel and Stormer here. Looks like they are backing away, maybe to go towards this A site. This is looking really, really bad for them. They've lost so many rifles, and Lover's Rock has recovered one of these rifles here, so this is going to be really good. It looks like NXS have realized that they are going to be rotating, well, maybe a little earlier than Vodka Pasta wanted. They will get to the site around the same time. Hopefully, Lover's Rock does manage to see Pixel, just barely tags Pixel. Pixel alone and Stormer on the site by themselves. Behind them, and Lover's Rock spams out Stormer. It's all left to Pixel. 1v3, can they do it? Flash comes out. Does get the Lover's Rock, but is not able to get more. Loco managing to end the round there. And another win for NXS. And this is really clutch now for NXS. They've won this bonus, and so now they'll probably get another round here, making it 11-5.
Yeah, no, and that if you're NXS, that's exactly what you needed. You get 2 free rifles. You take all the rifles away from Vodka Pasta. Vodka Pasta, they do have enough money to get rifles at the cost of maybe some utility and shield, but they are going to opt in for the full eco with some sheriffs, a little bit of super maybe not super soldier action with the small shield. But yeah, huge round for NXS. I do expect them to take that momentum into this next round and win out their 5th round. I think this round and the next 2 rounds are very crucial for NXS to keep this momentum.
That flash did not go out of the smoke. Kitty was not blinded at all. I think that was a team blind right there. Losing Fjord, their head-to-head player here this early, is really devastating. But they have so much mid space, all of mid, but nowhere else. Yo, Loco doesn't manage to get punished here. Chow is really low. Loco gets Chow. These players are looking a little rough for Vodka Pasta. The raise does get Stormer. Moo gets Hono. Lover's Rock holding this mid spot, but on 1 HP is not wanting to risk it. But Bomb is down. Kitty does manage to hold it just a little bit. Bomb gets picked up. Kitty walking away. Moo gets 3! 2 wall bangs on Lover's Rock and Loco. It's all up to Pixel again, but in a 1v2 scenario against Kitty and Mark, does manage to get this B site, but it has no rifle here. This is going to be really, really rough. If Pixel manages to win this out, I think that might be the map for Vodka Pasta.
It could. NXS will. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Kitty does manage to get Pixel, so it is a 5th round to NXS, making sure that this team of Vodka Pasta does not go to 12.
Yeah, wow, NXS, amazing job. They weren't worried. They weren't sweating. I was sweating when I saw how dominant Vodka Pasta were being, but this is just a defensive side map. as I've seen, I think we're all watching. It's still a bit of a mountain. It's a bit of a trek here. It's 5-11. You have so many rounds to go. 6 more rounds just to tie. They have to play perfect. Nearly perfect. Vodka Pasta, they only need the 3, and they are pulling out the Odin. So, maybe enough is enough, and they decide this is it.
Yeah, and looking here, Chow is so pushed up mid already. Is able to get so much. Is still stuck in this thorn. Stuns himself. Why do you have an Odin? But you're this far up. Backs up a little. Mark does manage to close the door. Look at the mid space that Vodka has. This is just really, really low. The power does go out to clear it out. Fjord does flash out and finds Loco. Kitty tries to get one. Hono and Kitty managed to get one. Chow and Stormer down. Fjord uses the one back here. Does not able to get one. Does get some tags, but not able to do anything. Fjord by himself. Doesn't know Mark is there. They trade out, but Fjord does manage to get Mark. Moo gets Hono. It's now a 2-on-2. Oh wait, no, it's a 2v3. Running back is making it a little buggy. Now it is a 2-on-2. Kitty and Lover's Rock against Moo and Fjord here. This is looking rough. Bomb is stuck in main. Vodka Pasta are a little afraid of what can happen. Moo pushing out just a little bit. Kitty is so low here. Bomb
They have the
is
time.
going to get planted here. Bomb down. Fjord having so much health. Kitty finds Moo. Fjord gets Lover's Rock. 1-on-1 here. And Kitty for 4 gets Fjord and wins another round for NXS here. 11-6. What a comeback we are seeing right now.
Yeah, a bit costly for NXS, but it doesn't matter. They have the money. What a clutch round there for D&D Kitty. And D&D Kitty is absolutely popping off. 20 kills, 15 deaths, and 4 assists. My goodness, you need someone to pop off. You need someone to carry your team. And D&D Kitty is absolutely putting an insane performance here on defense for NXS. But Vodka Pasta, they still have the guns. They're sacrificing a bit of shield. They do have the Cypher ult. They could maybe play for some more ult, maybe grab some orbs. But yeah, I don't know. Next is, I just realized Hono's on the, yeah, Hono's on the Sheriff. So economy a little iffy there.
Well, maybe struggling just a little bit, but this defense side is really good for us. So maybe able to pick up a rifle when a player goes down. Mark is holding this mid side. Moo is stuck here, but also having Shao to back them up just a little bit, playing a little slow. Vodka Pasta have really liked this mid, and no one has really fought entirely except when Vodka Pasta overstepped their welcome. And now looking a little more slow. You're showing presence towards a main. Kitty gets Chow. Doesn't know Moo is there. And look at Moo pushing up. Does get Kitty. Kitty ults. Moo runs away, but I think, yes, Kitty does manage to get Moo. A little bit of a rough TP. I think stuck in the thorns. Look at Vodka Pasta towards this B side now. These players have no idea, but maybe Hono knows something. Hono knows, and they are calming it. They have seen the entirety of Vodka Pasta here, waiting for the team to come here. With no rifle avail. Bomb goes down. I am shot. Stormer did not manage to get that down. Pixel does manage to get Lord's Rock. Kitty does get 3, killing Fjord, and Logo manages to get Pixel. This is really rough for Vodka Pasta, and I think maybe another round. This buy is looking a little spread out now.
Yeah, this is another timeout. I assume this is Vodka Pasta for sure.
You kind of need it.
Yeah, you kind of need you need to go over strategy. You need to go over what's working, what's not. They are able to take this space down mid, but it's not really working for them. It's almost like NXS know that they don't really need to fight it. They're contesting the space around mid, and they're able to win out the gunfights. D&D Kitty Loco is activated. Lover's Rock getting the kills that they can, and I think this double Senti comp is, it's a bit too much. They're able to get past some of the utility on A, but then Vodka Pasta, we're seeing them lose the numbers and have to rotate over to B, where they have to deal with even more Sentinel util, and it's not letting them get in place, and it's costing them to lose these fights. Yeah, NXS, wow, what an absolute dominance performance. They're showing off equal to Vodka Pasta here on defense.
Yeah, and this double Senti play is really nice. I think both these Sentis are on the site that they should be playing. This Vice is just so good on this ace site, the wall, and then the thorns to stop them from moving. The wall might be a little further out than wanted, but this is just a play how NXS do it, and it's working out pretty well into this next round. Here we go. Most of these players on Vodka Pasta are heading towards this B site. Moo is a little towards mid, but that should not be a problem. Hono does manage to get spotted, gets tagged by the Cypher Cam. Out in the open, could get spammed, but Chow is not able to get one. Chow goes down to Loco, gets two, gets three! No, that's not three, gets to run it back away. But this is really good. It stops the push here. And Moo does swings out, does manage to grab Kitty. Not their start player, honestly, for this map goes down. So maybe, just maybe, they could do something. Mark doesn't know where Moo is. Oh, Lover's Rock right behind them. Does get two there. Mark and Lover's Rock goes down. Loco does get three, trading them out. Now it's a 2-on-2, but the A site is entirely free here. So maybe this is Vodka Pasta's time to get to 12 here. And look at NXS. They have to play so cautious.
Yeah, I love the aggression. Fjord trying to play a little out, a little advanced. They're not trying to get out.
Both these players here, they have to go towards cave. Door is closed. But Fjord is holding here really close. Fjord does get Loco. It is a 1v2 for Hono. Can Hono do it? Fjord does manage to pick up the rifle. Cypher Cam, I think, just barely spots Fjord. These players back up. I think it's the right play. Don't let anything happen. And that is another... That's just the first round on the attack side for Vodka Pasta. That timeout coming really into play there, which is really nice. Oh no, staying towards this mid. Maybe can just...
Oh my god! Yeah, the half broken by prevails for Vodka Pasta. NXS has to play an absolute perfect Valorant from here on out if they want to take this map off Vodka Pasta and then go to their map pick of Ascent. What a round. I think very smart for Hono to keep the gun and just very smart positioning over on the side of Vodka Pasta, with Fjord just taking that space and really not allowing them to press in for the defuse.
Yeah, and here we go. Vodka Pasta looking really aggressive here. Chow is by himself. Loco does manage to get Chow, so now that Neon is down, and it looks like Vodka Pasta are going to back up a little. But look at Moo having so much space mid. Kitty realizes it. Having no space. Moo does get Kitty. This is looking a little rough here now, but even numbers here, 4-on-4. This is going to be very interesting now.
Oh my gosh.
Realizes the play here. Look at Moo. Oh, has to run away. Loco gets picked off. Fjord does get two. Mark is down as well. 2 against 4. 1 against 4. It's all up to Hono for a 1v4 situation to save NXS and try to win out this map. But the entire team of Vodka Pasta is pushing in, and Moo finishes off Hono, letting Vodka Pasta take Summit.
Yeah, my goodness. What a game. Nexus showing us what they're made of. Honestly, they just weren't able to do enough on attack. This being such a heavily defensive side map, they just weren't able to get those few rounds they needed. Vodka Pasta in the end prevail. Nexus, they're not out of it yet. We are going to Ascent, the map that they were able to pick. Ascent, I feel like a lot of teams are a lot more comfortable on Ascent, and I think with what they showed us, I'm expecting a lot of head-to-head duels, a lot of even trades, and honestly, it's going to be coming down to the remaining player, right? Who can clutch up the most? Who can be the most clutch here as we get into this next map, this next map. But awesome performance by both. And we are going to be going on a 5-minute intermission. So sorry to take you out of the action, as we are waiting for one of our staff / players, I'm not sure, I wasn't able to read that, to come back. So we'll see you in 5 minutes.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. Oh no, the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Welcome back to Empress League Valorant. If you are just joining us today, we are Empress League exclamation point Empress. If you want to know more, it'll take you to the website. Get to check out all the things. You are currently watching Dismissed here. Competitive teams made up from Iron all the way to Plat. Tomorrow you're going to get to see some Devoured tier, which is Plat to Immortal. Some high octane action over tomorrow. But today we got Vodka Pasta versus Nexus. Nexus, a bit of a dark horse new team coming into the game. Both of these teams still have a chance at playoffs, and I'm very excited to see what they got planned for us on Ascent here as we get into Nexus's map pick.
Yeah, and from a really dominant first half of Vodka Pasta to looking a little rough near the end, they're closing it out 13-7 for Vodka Pasta. First map on their map pick, and that was really, really strong for them. And hopefully Nexus can bring it to a map 3 because Ascent is their map pick.
Yes, and a little bit of news for anyone keeping along with our teams. Kurukshetra Academy has taken a map off Zenith, one of our undefeated top dogs here in the Dismissed tier. It could mean huge news for the playoff picture, as again, a lot of these teams here were 2 and 3 from Rise Academy, 2 and 3 from Vodka Pasta. A win from Vodka Pasta here today would tie them up with Fruit Slices, putting them in that 4th slot. But there's still a lot of Valorant to be played as we have 3 weeks into playoffs and we really get down to the wire. And I believe we're waiting for our agent picks. Right?
I think so.
But yeah, what do you like from Nexus? What have you seen as a first time viewer of Nexus? Oh, here we go. What do you like from this team? What can you kind of expect going into Ascent?
I kind of like the double senti that they had, and like it's really good. So let's hopefully Loco locking in Silva here. That's a really interesting pick, as they were the star player, the head-to-head player. A little interesting. So I guess Kitty, their sub, is looking really dominant, and they were on that last map, right? Coming back especially. And so now let's see how this goes. Moo still on this Omen, and Fjord also on Phoenix. This is looking Nexus here looking like a little standard comp that you might find in your ranked games, I guess. But this is overall looking pretty solid for comps on Ascent.
Yeah, a little bit more of an aggressive pick here over on the side of Vodka Pasta. You do have the double flashes on the KO, right? Is that his name? on the
Yep.
KO Stormer. You're gonna expect some pop flashes here, and then you also have the flashes from Omen and the Phoenix. So I'm going to be expecting a lot of really aggressive peaks over on the side of Vodka Pasta. Nexus on they do have the double duelist again, a bit of a mirror for with a Jet and Phoenix comp. The Phoenix, they're just not as aggressive with the Soa. They are going to be able to play for that intel though, as they are going to be the defending team. So maybe this is all according to plan, and Nexus have another defensive lockdown mastery that we're about to witness.
Yep, and here we are, Stormer doing that flash to see if they would play aggressive. Fjord is on 1 HP. Chow does manage to get Loco. This is looking really aggressive from Nexus again, like how we saw on map 1. But they do lose a player. They lose Loco, their head-to-head player, immediately. Well, maybe a little too unusual to the Silva. Pono does manage to see one top mid. Mark sees Moo. Does manage to get Moo down. This is their smoke gone. And so now this B site is going to be a little more difficult to enter, especially with a KJ on the loose. Lover's Rock does manage to hold this site just a little bit. Market door is closed. Pixel is on the site. Lover's Rock gets Pixel. These players are stuck lane. It's a 1v4. Stormer has to do a 1v4 clutch to try to win this out. Bomb is lost, but Lover's Rock does manage to get Stormer and give the pistol to Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus is could look like another defensive masterpiece here from them, as they are able to. They did have the Omen ready, right? The Omen counter flash, very well timing with the pop flash. So fully expecting that, as they are expecting a bit more of an aggressive push from Vodka Pasta, possibly. But yeah, here we go. Another round that you expect Nexus to win, and Vodka Pasta really just want to take some guns off the hands of Nexus, as as we get here into this kind of pretty aggressive a tree push.
Yeah. Mark whiffing a little bit, not able to get one. Doesn't manage to get a lot of damage done. Kitty whiffing all these Guardian shots. The Shorty, Kitty does manage to get out before the Shorty was devastating. Chow is spotted, goes to hell. Chow does hold this. Moo does go down. Stormer has the Spectre that was lost from Mark. So both smokes are down, actually. So this is going to be really interesting to see how Nexus try to retake here. Here we go. One stuck in generator and 2 players in hell. One does have a Shorty, so it's looking a little rough. Look, here comes the drone. Oh no, does manage to pull one Chow. 2 are spotted in hell. Surely these players know. Pixel does get Loco trading out Chow. 2 on 2. Kitty does get Fjord, and Lover's Rock does get Pixel. And that is time for them to get the defuse. Another round for Nexus. A little rougher than maybe wanted, but another round nonetheless.
Yeah, and it's so hard to take back A without a controller. Both of these teams losing their controllers a little early, and you kind of expect it to be like chess, where it simplifies the game a little bit. But I think in this instance, it makes it a little harder. It makes the action plan a bit simpler. Don't wait for the smokes to come in. You flash out, use your util, and go in and get the kills. But yeah, big round for Nexus.
Yeah, and here we go into this next round, the buy round here for Vodka Pasta. Loco does get spotted, and feeling unusual with the Silva, messes up the recon dart. This pick is looking a little rough for them right now, so hopefully later into this map they can lock in with the Silva and feel more confident. Mark here alone. Loco does manage to spot one, but does not manage to get a tag. Fjord does get marked. The smoke player is down on Nexus. This is looking really rough, and it looks like they are aggressing Torch Tree. Stormer also goes down. Pixel does manage to get Logo. Kitty gets to Moo. Fjord and Kitty having a standoff. Fjord does get Kitty, and Chow gets Lover's Rock. Chow looking back to try and get Hono, but Pixel is also gone. This no gun to be found. Looks like it will be a win for Vodka Pasta. Don't know
Yeah,
what Hono is doing.
Yeah, Hono's stuck in no man's land. I think they don't want to give him the kill, right? They don't want to give him more money, more ult orbs.
Not a lot
so
you can do though with a ghost.
Yeah.
So
maybe just wait them out and then maybe get an exit pick. But honestly, you just die to Spike, right?
yeah. Oh, I think he might want to play this.
Oh
Flash
no!
does not manage to get Pixel, and Hono goes down, giving the win and the orb to Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, I guess out of all the orbs, all the ults you could give to Vodka Pasta, Cypher is probably, probably the best you could give to. The run it back would be absolutely devastating to get. Maybe not devastating, but for sure you don't want more aggression from Nexus in the next rounds. But it does give them a bit more intel to play with.
Yeah, I'd agree. This neutral def would be really nice, especially for Vodka Pasta here. Logo looking a little lost, even though there's a bunch of noise being made. Big Chow does manage to barely see Logo, tags him just up a little bit, and this might be an execute here from Vodka Pasta. Wow, Stormer knows how to play KO. Has a bunch of liners for everything, having that Molly towards stairs. Chow gets Lover's Rock. All this KJ stuff is gone now. Hono does have to push out a little bit of Boathouse. I thought
Oh my
Chow
gosh.
saw Moo. Does manage to get Loco. Chow gets Kitty as well. Mark does manage to get Moo as well. Hono does manage to get Chow as well. It's all up to them. And
Oh my
Fjord
God.
also goes down. That was a crazy round there.
Just chaos everywhere. It was a dogfight in the trenches. I had no idea what was going on half the time. But yeah, Nexus able to pick up the win. A little bit of the standard win. You have Vodka Pasta, who did lose a lot of guns going into round 3. So they might have not had all of the utility that they had, but they do have a broken buy here now. So gun advantage over to the side of Nexus, as they're starting, they're starting to pick up a little bit of momentum.
Wow, what a flash from Stormer. Stormer really knows how to play with this KO. So maybe this was what they wanted from the beginning, just a little bit. Hopefully, Pixel is alone on this lurk here. The players have slowed it down and are looking to rotate towards mid and this B side. And I think Nexus have realized that they have started to not peek and just hold. A little bit of a mid push here from Vodka Pasta. Little push. Chow does manage to go to mid bottom, making maybe a little bit of noise. All these traces, noise is spotted. Pixel does back up a little bit, and Chow gets Loco. Oh no, not able to trade them out. Oh no, does manage to get a little more space, but making some noise in the process. I don't know if this is the right play. Lover's Rock by themselves to hold B alone, but not. Oh, gets spammed through the smoke by Chow.
Yeah, and Moo just has so much space down mid.
A 3-on-4, but look at Moo. Oh, gets Kitty with just only the Sheriff. Trying to back up. I think Mark saw Pixel there. All up to Hono and Mark, a 2 against 4. What can you do? Bomb is ticking. Gets full blinded by the teammates. Not able to do a lot. Stormer goes down.
gosh.
Fjord does manage to
gosh.
pick them both off, giving another round to Vodka Pasta, making it 3-2.
Yeah, when you have an enemy combatant behind enemy lines, it makes it so hard to push. You're just paranoid of when they're gonna peek. They're trying to play it safe, trying to play it smart. Wait for Moo to push out, but Moo was never gonna push out. Moo was always gonna wait for them to do something. Vodka Pasta absolutely wanted Nexus to make the move. They had all the momentum. They had the time. The objective was complete. They just needed to clean it up there, and what a cleanup as Nexus on this very, very eco round.
Yep, and here we go. Chow pushed up again towards his mid, holding market. Will Loco go down again? Oh no, just running knife out! Loco does manage to trade them out. Kitty also managing to fight Pixel. Numbers are on the side of Nexus, but the weapons are not. It looks like Vodka Pasta are going to commit towards this A site. I don't know where Kitty is looking at. Market spammed out. These numbers are even once again. Trying to pick up weapons. Loco does manage to pick up a rifle. What can there be done? Stormer is alone on the site, but Fjord and Moo are two really good players, so maybe this post would be really good for them. Lover's Rock does manage to try to clear out some of the sites. Stormer is holding down this tree. He's looking away now. Lover's Rock is looking a little lost. Kitty does manage to get Stormer. And
my
gets
God.
Fjord. Can they get?
Oh my
Loco
God.
gets Moo. What a retake from Nexus. That was looking a little rough at the beginning. No rifles to be had, but still manages to win out the round because of this blade storm here from Kitty.
Yeah, D&D Kitty and Lover's Rock absolutely putting work there to keep their team alive. Oh no, it was Loco getting on the board. Another kill for them, and a timeout will be called here from, I'm assuming, Vodka Pasta, but I am not sure.
It's a very interesting time to use a timeout, honestly. I don't think this is when you should be using a timeout. It's a little early, especially when it's kind of even 4-2.
Yeah, you are going back and forth here, but you're kind of stuck in this weird like back and forth game where if you just continue to trade back and forth, which I mean, this could be a round where Vodka Pasta has to work extra hard because of it looks like they have a broken buy. Oh, and it's an attacker timeout. So yeah, Vodka Pasta. Yeah, maybe they're trying to figure out how they can get another round on Nexus because you don't want to go back and forth because you're just gonna end up losing anyway. Nexus has the 2 extra rounds on you if you just keep going back and forth.
Yeah, and let's look at these ultimates here. We have 3 ults, the neutral theft from the shadows and the null command for Vodka Pasta. So taking a site would be really nice, and 1 away from run it back. So this could be a really good hit onto the B site. Here we go. Chow does get spotted by mid. I'm surprised not wanting to break the dart here. Bottom mid does get smoked off, going a little more for a slower approach, not wanting to lose numbers early.
Yeah, and they're going to see that Lover's Rock isn't set up here. So I wonder if they just straight up send it in as soon as they realize.
And here comes the execute. The run it back from Fjord, making sure that Lover's Rock is not here, spraying down alley for any utility that could potentially be there. But this is a free B site from. Oh
my God!
On 1 manages to get Chow a little out in the open. Fjord is still in this main, and these players of Nexus should know that there's still 1 there. Lover's Rock. Fjord gets Loco. Stormer gets Lover's Rock. Hono does manage to get 2. Fjord does work as well. Kitty goes down, and Fjord able to clean up the round. These players, I don't know what happened there, but I think they were stuck on that main hold.
Yeah, a little bit chaotic there. Lots of angles to clear when you're trying to get on B side. It's a bit of a dogfight as you get into the trenches, and they just weren't able to come out on top. Not a bad round to lose for Vodka Pasta. They're still able to buy some heavy weaponry here as an outlaw will be purchased by Chow. Chow against an op, D&D Kitten.
Oh, what a shot from Kitty onto Chow. That is looking a little rough. This op is now looking a little nice for them. Now repositioning towards the A to hold it down. This is looking
little rough, and we can see that Lover's Rock has gone back to the B, seeing that this is now a dilemma. Kitty does hold this, not knowing one has already entered towards wine. If you're holding out a bunch of utility here, worried about what can happen. It looks like they are going to execute. Oh, Kitty gets spotted, not expecting someone in wine. Mark alone to try and hold him down. I thought that tagged the Starmer for a second, but I guess not. Look at Fjord pushed up. The Sofa drone! He's not ready for it! Goes down. Look at Mark, not ready for it as well. Oh Hono does manage to get Fjord. That was looking a little rough there, and now here it comes.
Oh my gosh.
The KJ,
He's just gonna get stuck.
He's stuck. Pixel goes down. It's a 2-on-2. Stormer does manage to get Lover's Rock. I don't know what Hono was doing. Stuck in hell, not knowing what to do. It's all up to them. It is half. Almost half. Why? That is very, very interesting to want to stick there. I mean, I guess time is dwindling, but there's 2 players left. There's not a lot you can do there.
Yeah, not a lot you could do. It's just a forced win almost for Vodka Pasta, but very good play. Honestly, when Pixel was stuck there, I was a bit confused, but I didn't think Moo and Stormer were going to be able to get up to main as quickly as they did. They were able to do it, and it got them the round. As Nexus have a bit of a broken buy, some marshals in hand, could be very deadly though. But yeah, I'm expecting Vodka Pasta to absolutely dominate this round.
Yeah, look at that Molly.
Wow.
And it moves Lover's Rock away from the stairs. And that's the second time now. Fjord saw him, but just pushing up CT. They don't expect to move again on this mid site. Nope, goes back towards main. Bomb is still stuck in there. Look at Pixel, how pushed up they are. Already. Ooh, Pixel lifting a little bit, but does manage to find Kitty. Here comes the neural theft. Finding the location of every player here on Nexus. And we're seeing that the A site is essentially free. Look at the side of Vodka Pasta. Now they have to be so careful about Pixel there. Bomb does go down. Oh, no! Pixel turn around!
Wait, what?
What?
A little cheeky there.
little interesting. That had so much potential to get 2, maybe even 3. Oh, what a shot from Mark on the Stormer. No whiffs on Hono. Fjord does manage to get Loco. It has to be a 1v4 clutch for Fjord to win this round. Fjord, all up to you. The star player does manage to find Hono. 1v1 Mark.
Oh, it's time.
I believe is on 1 HP. No time left to find. It does manage to win the 1v4 clutch and giving Vodka Pasta the lead here into Ascent 4-5.
Yeah, we asked if that timeout was worth it, and I 100% agree that the timeout was worth it there. The last 3 rounds, they've gone unanswered. They were, this last round, they didn't, Nexus didn't have the economy, I think, or was that 2 rounds ago? Oh my gosh. They didn't have the economy to contest as much, as heavily, so not entirely surprised that Vodka Pasta did get one of these rounds, but they are running with it now as they have this full momentum. But it's a full buy, and Vodka Pasta, oh my god, Chow with the op.
Chow not getting that revenge from a few rounds ago of the op kill. And look at Vodka Pasta. They essentially have this A site. They do manage to spot Mark. Mark on 1 HP has to deal with Stormer, but Stormer full flashes, but Moo gets Mark to help out. It's a little bit Moo teleporting aggressively to get onto this heaven. And there is a little gap in the smoke, so that would have been a little bad. Pixel does get Hono, so now a 2 against 5. Yeah, what a molly. A 2 against 5 to try to win the round. This I think it is a triple hold here, and Fjord gets both the players. 16-5 for Fjord. That is a crazy stats total.
Yeah, Fjord just absolutely activated popping off. Chow with the op, just not letting any pressure off the throttle here for Vodka Pasta. 4 rounds unanswered. And if you're Nexus, you're sweating a little, right? Maybe they're calm. Maybe they're calm, cool, and collected, as we saw Nexus come back on Summit. But a bit of a tough round. You're probably gonna lose this round. It's really just about how can you hurt their economy. As you had a pixel perfect view there from Chow. But yeah, I think yeah, they're playing a little slower, playing play together, get a few rounds of Vodka Pasta, and send it on to the next one. Maybe you win out though. Who knows? It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, and here we go. Chow is so pushed up. Cat, this tree hold is going to be really devastating. If Mark swings Chow here, this is going to be really bad. Doesn't see anyone, so they back away, thinking it's towards B, but the bomb is towards A. The running back. This will bring away the players. Look at Chow holding this area. Push it out just a little bit. Chow does manage to spot Hono. Whoever's rock sees Fjord, but doesn't do anything. The save and bomb will try to get planted. Chow playing hella aggressive. Oh my. What a.
Oh my god.
Oh, staying on top still, but does go down a little bit. They have no idea Moo is still on top of this box though. Chow does manage to get marked. Moo's still on top of the box. Nothing to be found. Does drop down. Moo goes down. Chow gets 3. Will it be 4? No, maybe not. Still a chance to be there. Fjord is there to help out a little bit. Full blinded. Lover's rock.
Oh no!
They won't run out of ammo. But Fjord does manage to clean up with the classic, giving another win to Vodka Pasta. That was.
Yeah. My god, exhilarating action here. Only an Empress League. Empress Val. Oh my god, I can't remember. Explanation point Empress. If you want to join, we have plenty of subs that are needed all the time. We're also looking for staff all the time. So if you like what you see, if you want to be part of something, if you want to grow with us, go ahead and join the Discord. And then maybe for season 3 you can bring your homies in, get a nice little team going, and you take, maybe you can run the gauntlet and take the championship. But yeah, here we go. Full even eco round here for both of these teams as we hear the op just ringing in the background. And it's absolutely terrifying to try to even put some pressure on Showers. Oh my god, what a flash from Mark.
What a paranoia. Lover's Rock holding this. Chow has no idea. The knife. Oh my god. Lover's Rock knives Chow. And now. Oh, doors. Moo gets spammed through the cages. Pixel also goes down to Loco. And it's all left to Stormer in a 1v5 situation. Stormer does have bomb, but I don't think it will be enough to do anything here. Does manage to slow push A just a little bit, but the KJ utility is all here. Turret spot Stormer. No info found on the knife. Here comes the null command. Stormer takes so much damage from that. Does manage to get Lover's Rock.
Oh my gosh.
What? This player should know where he's at. And Kitty does manage to clean off the half. 5-7 into this first half. Hopefully looking a little bit better for Nexus here. 5 in a row from Vodka Pasta. That severely changed this game.
Yeah, no, absolutely insane from Vodka Pasta. If you're Nexus, you're glad you get a little bit of a break coming into the half, but it's not a bad score line at all, to be honest. 5-7. You're only 2 rounds behind. You're able to now go on attack, and your mental is refreshed, right? It's, for all you know, it's 0-0. It's a round 1 again. Here you go. It's pistol round. Hype up your homies, hype up your team, and then you go in and execute, and then you could take the next 2 rounds.
Yep. And here we go into this pistol. I think that's 3 players spotted from the knife here. Fjord does flash out, blinds all 5, but does manage to back up, gets a little bit of a tag. But here we go onto this exit. 4 players are here.
Wow.
This site is, no players have pushed up except now. Hono tries to push up, wanting to close this door. Does get Moo. Chow also gets marked. Both controllers are down again. Chow manages to get Lover's Rock and Hono. Inning 3, Loco does get Fjord, but Kitty also gets Chow. It is now a 2-on-2. Stormer does get Loco. It's all left to Kitty. Can they clutch?
Oh my God!
One, but not enough. Pixel does manage to get Kitty. That is not a 1v5, but that is a pistol round for Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, Vodka Pasta keeping the momentum going from the first half. They almost guarantee the next round and a 4-round deficit to Nexus. And if you're Nexus, they're gonna be saving. They could win this round. It's not a handoff by any means, but you honestly, yeah, just and they're playing they're going to play down mid. So I actually really like this from them.
Yeah. Chow is so pushed up towards this B. Does manage to spot Lover's Rock. I don't think getting a single tag. Stormer flashes out just a little bit, but look at the space that Nexus has here. Trying to go around for this flank towards the B players. Chow is just holding them, but Pixel gets 3! And Chow gets Lover's Rock. It's all down to Hono, but no Cigar. Moo does manage to do it, and a flawless from Vodka Pasta.
Yeah, a bit of an expected round, unfortunately, to not go your way if you're Nexus, but this is the round you have to win. You can't let them get to 10. A 5-round deficit, it's not impossible by any means, but it's just so much more work to get there. I think you get the guns, you have the guns, you get this round, you get on even turf with Vodka Pasta, and then you win out the next run, and now you start building up your economy and you start killing theirs to eventually you make this comeback possible.
Yeah, and here we go. Lots of noise made A, but there's only Stormer on the A side. Look at Vodka Pasta having to rotate fast just to try and stop them.
Such a good
And
wall.
he does manage to get so much space, but Fjord stops. Pushed. Fjord does manage to also get Hono. It is now a 3-against-4. 2 rifles are lost, and it's gonna be really bad. The flank here already from Chow is insane. Not a lot to do. Lead by Mark. Oh! Chow does manage to trade out Fjord. It's up to Loco and Lover's Rock. A 2-on-2 up to Stormer, and Loco gets 3, closing out the round and making it
Loco
6-9. Nice.
Loco, what a round from Loco, absolutely popping off. And this is what you want from Loco. This is what you want from her. You want her to take these rounds all the way to the end. Nice way to round it up. And now you are an even turf.
Yeah, and now we see what Vodka Pasta's buy round will look like. It looks like Chow is going to be investing in this op, which is kind of the standard for most Jet players here. You buy that op, try to get a lot of things handled. These teams on this player of Nexus just know that they can't let go when they happen. Really aggressive noise towards A. Doesn't matter. Chow backs up just a little bit, does get tagged. But R stalled just a little bit. This be an execute.
They gotta be fast.
Kitty almost does the exact same thing, just going towards the 10. Chow does manage to pick off Hono, making it now a 4-against-5. Numbers are lost. Door is broken. Fjord flashes through tree. Not able to get it. Fjord goes down. Lover's Rock also goes down. Stormer trades out there. A 3-against-4. The paranoia blinding Jen. 2 players are blinded. Stormer gets Lover's Rock. And Moo gets 2. Kitty and Loco to finish off the round. They make it 6-10.
Yeah, when they know the op is in heaven, they have to react quicker. They weren't able to get there, and Chow is able to get the op kills. But honestly, the way Chow is playing with this operator, I'm getting flashbacks to see him booster on Ascent way back in the day when he's just running down mid with the op, just uncontested, getting kills after kills. It's insane what he's doing with the op. He's just not letting them do anything. And if you're Nexus, you know, you're stuck with this bad economy. They tried to save up for a better eco round, for a better, you know, heavier weaponry round, but they're only stuck with 3 rifles.
A lot of players spotted from this knife here. That's 4 players spotted. They know it's more towards this A site. So you're getting raided with the team here. Just only them by himself. Both flashes used. Kitty full blinded. Again, this dash is now gone. And now they have to recuperate towards this mid site to try and get a little more space and control. But now they know that this is a full mid push. It's all up to Stormer just holding this. Does not manage to get Lover Shot, but Chow is there to back them up. Moo also there behind them. Moo gets 2, goes down to Mark, but Stormer's there. It's now just a 1v4. Mark gets 2. This will have to be the
Oh my god!
No! Pixel's there! Another
Oh my
win for Vodka. That looks so winnable for Mark there, but not expecting another one to be bottom mid. That is a little rough now.
Yeah, Vodka Pasta just putting the pressure. They find out where they are. Chow and Moo just not letting them do anything. And then when you think you're safe, Pixel comes around the corner and just ruins your day. Double ops bot on the side of Vodka. Attackers. I'm sorry, what? Okay, defender side of timeout. Wow, this is ballsy. Honestly, this is low key a little toxic. If you're Vodka Pasta, you're not letting the other team. Actually, well, I don't know. This could go both ways. You're kind of giving them a little bit of time to reconsider what Nexus want to do here. But yeah, no, double ops, Vodka Pasta, they are on cloud 9 right now with how confident they're feeling.
Yeah, and hopefully this momentum will carry out into 2 more round wins and close out the match and giving it to Vodka Pasta. Hopefully the side of Nexus can try to think about their strategy just a little bit here.
Yeah, this is going to be a little rough. Their buy is so broken here. They are going to have some rifles. They will be able to fight a little bit of that long distance. And they did switch off. They only have 1 op, Vodka Pasta, I just noticed. So they did switch off that dual op.
Wow, Stormer does manage to tag up 4 there. That is no looking Chow playing hella aggressive. That looks like a leg shot, but I don't think it did anything. Missing another op shot again. Find himself, but Moo is here to help out just a little bit. Does manage to get Lovers, but Kitty is there to trade out. But Moo is there, not able to even get 1. Loco does manage to get Moo. Stormer trades out though. Full blinds Pixel there. Kitty does manage to get Stormer. What was Fjord doing there? It's all up to Pixel, and they know that Pixel plays towards this B side, so they head towards the A area. And Hono hears this and should be able to come to their team, or at least start moving. Why are you so down there? One 2 situation on the site, because I think there's some issue with Hono. Hono is now starting to move, I guess. Mark on 1 HP. Pixel does spot it, gets 1. It's Kitty. You'll have to save the site. Ooh, just a little bit. Hono is stuck a little back. Just get him off the bomb.
Oh my god!
Not able to win it out. Just run, Kitty! Run! And but does manage to get the kill, but I think loses the gun here still. Yep.
Wow. My goodness. Nexus, this is the round. This is exactly the round you wanted. This is why you don't just give away timeouts like Vodka Pasta did. And you know, maybe it's not causation does not cause correlation, but I'm willing to bet that gave Nexus the fuel they needed to pull this off. Just absolute aggression. Shao getting overheating, honestly, mid, just not able to get the picks, and it does cost them greatly.
Yeah, and here we go. Trying to execute on this B site. Pixel is alone, so maybe there is potential. Look at how far up Kitty is, getting so much space. Does manage to find move and does see Stormer. They need to get rid of Pixel here, and Bohouse does manage to get one. But Kitty is there to stop that. And now it's a 4 against 3 situation. And each player is in a different location. One in CT, one in Market, and one in main. Here comes Fjord with the run it back, trying to get any pick again. Mark does spot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fjord gets 2, making it now a 2 against 2. Okay, able to do anything. No, Fjord. Both players live. It's all up to the Lover's Rock.
Oh my god.
Oh, Fjord does manage to get 4, putting the team on his back to help out, and goes to revive Stormer. What a round.
Crazy round. Vodka Pasta putting 12 on the board just when you think that Nexus are going to be coming in here. Here comes a free intel for Fjord, but he says, I'll take 2 and I'll come back for more. Wow. Amazing play there by Vodka Pasta. Nexus, they're not going to have the eco to have a chance here, but it's not over till it's over. 2 sheriffs, 3 pistols. They're all huddling over to the side of A. And now we have 4 sheriffs. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just go with a 5. But no, they're going with the 4. They need a miracle here to keep the game alive, to keep the blood pulsing, and to keep their playoff hopes alive.
And here we go. All of these players are towards the A side. They have to do something. Here is the lockdown here. Now they clear out the space. They need this site. They need this round to make any sort of comeback. Kitty does manage to go up. They don't clear Hell. Hell is not cleared. Fjord is still down here. But Hono does manage to get Fjord. Kitty also gets Pixel. Now it's looking at a
Oh!
interesting situation. Fjord does see move. Move whistle.
Oh my god!
Chow does manage to find Mark, and Stormer gets Hono. Maybe this is still enough to win it all. Never mind, Kitty does manage to get Stormer. It's all up to Chow, but I believe, going to save the operator here. What a mix of emotions we just had there.
Pure intoxicating Valorant, pure intoxicating skill over on the side of Nexus, as Loco is gonna be unlucky and get picked off by Chow. You don't want that to happen. It's going to ruin your economy, and it's going to give more money over to the side of Vodka Pasta. They do get 8 on the board, and they're only 4 behind, but you really do have to play perfect Valorant. And I am a believer here, Blitz. I believe Nexus have what it takes to get them over the hump and get them to overtime, but we have yet to see if it's going to happen.
Yeah, and hopefully this will be able to be brought out now. Now this post plan, if they can get it down, they have the Hunter's Fury to try and hopefully play a really good post plan to want some more rounds here. And Stormer does throw the same knife like they always have. I'm assuming that hopefully Nexus have finally learned to not try and go close to this knife.
Oh my gosh.
Look at how much space Chow has holding his entire midside. Fjord goes down! The star player of this match so far for Vodka Pasta goes down instantly off the first contact. And now Stormer will hear all this noise and will tell, hopefully, Chow to start looking towards the spawn, because all these players are heading towards Chow in a very fast manner. Chow does get one. Second one not found, but it's on 1 HP. There's not a lot to do. Stuck on 1. Kitty does manage to get Stormer. A 4-on-3. Will they go? They're doubling back to A. They're doubling back.
I don't know if Pixel's keen on it. No! Pixel's going to stay mid.
30 seconds left.
The bomb will go down. So this is so good for the side of Nexus. Pixel here's 1 in Hell. They should know that 1 is in Hell. I wouldn't, if I was Lover's Rock, I wouldn't come back into hell as well. Maybe try to play on the site here. Site is looking a little more nice. Paranoia 2 Gen E here. Hell was spotted. Hono does go down, but they don't know that a second one's here. Lover's Rock does get pixel, but gets traded out. It's all up to Loco and Kitty. It's all Chow goes here. Doesn't see, but Kitty's there to help out. Moose tries to sing it, but doesn't get it because Loco does manage to kill them with Hunter's Fury. Another round for Nexus.
Oh my gosh, Loco's positioning scared me so hard for a second, but no need to threat. The backup is there, the support is there. They were able to take the operator off Chow, and now it's Vodka Pasta who are on the back foot with this broken economy. One rifle over to the side, and never mind, they take the rifle back. No, they do take the rifle, but small shields, no ults online for them. Nexus have been playing this perfectly. They played for the ult orbs. They were playing together. They're playing for information, and they're choosing wisely where to go.
Yeah, here we are. These players are aggressing more to these A site. Hopefully Nexus will be able to get on the site. They don't have the jet dash anymore. They don't have an explosive push, but the run it back is here. Chow gets spotted and gets tagged just up a little bit, and now this is a free site, and it will be an insane retake for side of Vodka Pasta. Look at Kitty though, stuck by themselves against two other players. One has a rifle. Moo goes down, but Pixel does trade them out, getting the rifle back. Chow gets marked with the shorty. Bomb is still not down. Lover's Rock gets Fjord and Pixel. It's all left to Stormer, who's stuck in tree, but left grip abilities out. It's up to Loco and Hono, and Hono does actually get Stormer, closing out the round 10-12.
Oh my goodness, that was I didn't realize Spike hadn't been planted yet. That was insane. That was almost so clutch for Vodka Pasta, and honestly, to get it down to just 2 on the side of Nexus was insane on their own. But here comes the operator again. Operator Chow with the angle, going to be peeking towers. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just stick it up all the way up cat.
Yeah, here we go. Stormer throwing the same knife again. If I was Stormer, I would have started changing up the knives just a bit, but because now Nexus have fully learned about these knives and will be able to take sight a little bit faster. But look at Vodka Pasta. Their entire team is already here, just ready. Kitty does manage to clear the site. Stormer does pick up Lover's Rock. His spike is down. Kitty does manage to trade them out though. Kitty going on the aggressive here. Pixel does get Loco. Kitty goes down. Moo is down. Fjord does try to push out. It's all up left to Mark in a 1v3 situation. Bomb is down, but the from the shadows is here to play. Chow.
Yeah, they are going to have time to make it all the way around. I wonder if Vodka Pasta are going to try to stand on the spike with all 3 players. But Chow is just peeking, and yeah, they are trying to take up the space. Mark still has plenty of time to play here, but yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, these players are now expecting the fact that he's doing this. Maybe I feel like Mark will still get this bomb down anyway. Mark has no idea that all 3 of these players are just sitting on top of here. Using both smokes is a interesting call. Does the bomb get picked up?
It!
Maybe using both smokes there might not have been the play. Hopefully Mark can try to bring these numbers even closer. A great paranoia blinding 2 of them to stop the push just a little bit. Chow is up a little bit, still with this op, doesn't know where they are. Mark does manage to get Chow, but is not able to get more. That will be the match. Vodka Pasta wins.
Wow. What a match. What a series. Vodka Pasta are now tied with Fruit Slices in the standings. They will take the fourth slot for now in the standings into that playoff run, into that late playoff run. Nexus, they're gonna be stuck 1-5, and it's just gonna be that much harder. I don't even know if it's mathematically possible anymore. They played their heart outs. At the end, it wasn't enough. GG's over the Nexus. Vodka Pasta, you have the gauntlet left to run here, and you could find yourselves in the playoffs. Amazing play by both teams. Wow, what a series! I am so tickled pig that we were able to cast this game, and we were able to bring this over to the viewers. Thank you so much. Wow, what a game.
What a game indeed. And I believe Nexus are out of the running for playoffs. So just a little bit of an issue. So that is looking a little rough. And now that Vodka Pasta are tied for Fruit Slices, do you think we're gonna have another team try to get into playoffs? Because right now it's looking like Phantom Zenith, Fruit Slices, and Vodka Pasta. We still have yet to see Ryusei Academy and Kuru. So both of these teams are still having potential to make it into playoffs here. Do you think anything will change up?
I think I think it's mathematically still possible for Kuru Academy and Ryusei Academy to make it to playoffs, but they have to win out the rest of their series coming in these next 2 weeks. And you know they're gonna need help from some of these other teams. I don't know when Fruit Slices and Vodka Pasta duke it out, but I'm sure that will play into the playoff picture as well. We still have to wait and see how it all pans out. But yeah, no, GG's to Nexus. And I'm getting word that Moo will be our MVP, who was on the Omen here for the side of Vodka Pasta. So I'm sure Moo, if you're out there, you know, come on into the booth. We want to talk to you.
We want to talk to our MVP overall, and hopefully there is
Moo.
Moo.
Yo, what's up, peoples?
Hello, how are you doing today?
Pretty decent actually.
I hope
Moo.
so.
Yeah.
You are a top 10 player in this dismiss league. And when the times got tough, when y'all were losing momentum, you and your team were able to come back. How do you stay so calm, right? And Summit when you're losing so many rounds in a row and then just bring it back, you call the timeout and you're just able to dominate to get that first map pick.
Okay, so we stay calm by actually not doing a lot. We just kind of push all the blame on one guy, and you know, we all get happy after that. Yo, shout out to Stormer for being our scapegoat. We love you, man.
Yeah,
That
and
answers
Stormer's
my question, I guess.
that was your question, Blitz. You want to go?
Yeah, my question was gonna be who would you shout out, but I think it was clear enough that we got
Yeah,
the
shout out
we wanted.
to Stormer, man. He's kind of the backbone carrying the entire team, you know.
Yeah, and Stormers is a late addition to your team as one of your players is off on adventures. Is do you feel like the chemistry with Stormer is, you know, are y'all building good chemistry? Do you
No,
think
we're yelling
going-
at each other.
We're yelling.
Yeah, no, we're just so much better that the yelling doesn't matter. Just we kind of
This is
win.
sounding like a ranked game a little bit.
It very much is. No, Ark had to threaten me to get me off of Clove.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
I
he
mean,
threat-
it worked out. I mean, the Omen was a very good pick over, you know, on Ascent.
Yeah.
How do you how much do y'all prepare for us? And I know that I talked to Stormer and I believe I talked to your captain as well. Y'all do some prep for this team, but Nexus they didn't have a lot of information for them. So how do you prep for a team that's kind of is new facing to the league?
I mean the comms. I think were just run it down and just kill all of them. Honestly.
Just play.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no,
I mean, I got carried on that map. I shouldn't be the guy to be asking. Bottom fragging's pretty nice. Like I just sit back, you know, I'm not getting yelled at for anything. I just watch my team die, I know, and then I die.
I mean, you were like the star on Summit for your team there. So, like, how are you feeling when like the early round of 11-1 there? That was a
Yeah,
really interesting.
about that. Yeah, we definitely should have closed it at 13-1, but I feel like you know us, we don't ever sweep maps, right? We get the advantage, we switch sides, and we just start throwing. Uh,
That's
I feel like we pulled ourselves together quite nicely though towards the end, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think y'all were able to definitely bring it back and honestly just keep the momentum going for y'all. And Blitz, you want to ask the last question here for Moo before we let them go?
Well, yes, I will. So, assuming your team makes playoffs, who
Oh,
are
we
you
will.
looking?
We absolutely will.
Oh, little confidence. We like that. We like a little confidence.
No, the next
Who
team
are
we're up against is 0-4 in the series. There's no
Well,
way we
yeah,
get
well, you're more than you're really likely to, but we will see that. But who are you looking to rematch?
Honestly,
Potential revenge, maybe?
I'd like to rematch Glacier and Friends. Honestly, the one-man
Ooh.
team. You check the leaderboard. It's Glacier at number 1, and the rest of the team's just out here scrubbing the bilges. They're like what, number 50 something. It doesn't really matter. It's Glacier and Friends. Whatever. I want to rematch with Phantom.
Nice.
I mean,
yes.
you may get it coming, here in 3 weeks' time. so be ready for that. But honestly, y'all played your hearts out, and yeah, no, I want to see it. I want to see the rematch.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be interesting. Either we throw or we win. It's really no in between.
Well, thank
Absolute
you, Moo.
vibes.
I think that is all we have to ask you. Yaza, do you have anything else to ask?
No, it's just good luck with the rest of the season. With
Yeah.
I know y'all will make playoffs with how confident you sound, and yeah, keep playing the way y'all are playing, and I'm sure you can run the gauntlet.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, that is very, very confident player, and I like that. It's a really good confidence. So that is our closing match for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. We do have another few matches tomorrow. We have our Devour tier. So hopefully you all should tune in. Same time. I don't remember which teams are playing. Let me take a look. It will be Radical Light against Stay Determined and Ryusei versus Infinite Zero. Yaza, do you have any closing remarks to say?
Now, thank you so much for joining me here in the broadcast booth, Blitz. And I am stinky, so I do need a shower. So shout out, Empress League. Again, if you like what we do here, if you want to try casting, observing, be part of production, or just join a team, season 3 is going to be coming up here like before you know it, and we always need subs. People always need subs. Teams blow up out of nowhere, and we need replacements halfway through the season, as we see with Nexus coming in and stepping up for that. But yeah, thank you so much, Blitz, for having me. Thank you, Rat W Empress, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one. See you tomorrow.
Peace out.
It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.
Sabes que ese día que te conocí, le doy gracias a mis ángeles por traerte a mí. Eres la estrella que me alumbra mi oscuridad, me haces soñar y me haces pensar en ti. Y yo te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you, I got a lot of love for you. And every day and every night, you know I got you on my mind. You are my fire that burns bright. You know this life's about you and I. You know that I'm gonna try, cause you are my light. You know I wanna make you mine. Te quiero cumplir todos tus sueños y sí, te quiero atrapar, te quiero amar con todo mi ser. Y tú luego vas a ver que tú tienes el poder de hacerme feliz, salir adelante. Wanna know more about you, got a lot of work to do. You keep me thinking about you, so you know this love is true. Wanna know more keep me thinking about you. So you know this love is true. Wanna know more about you.